Hello, hello, and good Sunday to you all. Here we meet again. It is time to continue the Gran Turismo for Randomizer with the thing. Yes, literally the thing you all see on screen. This isn't much of a car, but something which goes really quickly. With almost 1,000 horsepower. The Gile Vertigo will be our test subject for today. Hey Wisteria, hey Laundry Pro, and Biaba, welcome you all. Hope you are having a nice Sunday. Hey Racing UK, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, sorry, got a little stuck there. Hey Tiganji, yes, this thing is going to be this thing is going to be a bit of a coffin. Thank God we don't have to take turns today. Hey Yun. Hey King Cognito. The plan for today is rather simple. I'm glad you asked. Today we're going to take the Gile Vertigo and we're going to do an endurance race with it. Hey Polaroid Leftist, welcome. But first, priorities chat. We have to change the oil. As usual. Don't want to be running with dirty oil, right? There we go. Thank you for your service, GT Auto guy. Yes, Racing UK, we have a new Patreon join after the new video. We're getting closer to the half of the first goal. So 20, having 25 will be half of the goal, which is really nice. The endurance race we're going to be doing is one of the easiest ones, which is this, Super Speedway. Hey Baconcilla. Hey Antonio, welcome you both. Hope you all are having a nice Sunday. Right, I say it's time for us to get started, don't you think, guys? I'm not sure if we're going to do much sleep streaming on this event, actually. We have 1,000 horsepower. Yeah, might as well just save, just in case. Yes, we're going to race against prototypes on this thing. Oh, this is a bad idea already. 100 laps. And there's a 905 on 5th place, which kind of hurts me a little, given this channel is the 905 channel. We had to use it last stream. It was really fun. The races last stream were absolute chaos. Oh god. Oh, here we have the first problem already. This thing refuses to turn. This isn't test course. This isn't test course. So we'll have to try a few things first of all. At least I won't be last. I think we'll have to doubt. I think we'll have to do a few changes on this thing. Yeah, right. I forgot. We have to touch a few things. First of all, let me check something. Because this isn't test course, so yeah. I mean, it's not going to be much, but it's going to be useful. Yeah. Okay, that. Yeah, no, don't care. This isn't going to change much. Oh god, I only have mediums. It's either super hard or mediums. We're going to put it up. No, of course. Of course, the randomizer crashes whenever I want to change setup in the middle of a race. Look, we have to go back to our homes. Race the downforce here. I mean, Super Speedway is a bit more narrow than test cars. So yeah, that was going to be a bit of an issue. I forgot to change it. And we're going to try something else. The grid isn't the problem. The problem is the fact that the car doesn't turn. The car has more speed than all of those, literally. The problem is the fact that I just can't make the turns because it didn't have enough downforce / grip. So we're going to buy this. We're going to try something. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous, but it has to work. It has to work, right? It really does have to work. I mean, I think it should work. It's a novel, yeah, but it's not test course. Like, test course is massively wide and you have enough time, enough room to just make it without grip. I believe this is a bad idea. But you need bad ideas sometimes. Yes, welcome, mercenary, welcome. It is Gile time, as soon as I manage to sort this out. Maybe we have to take a bit of a detour because the randomizer likes to crash whenever I change settings in the middle of some tracks. Tire wear. I mean, I'm not sure if that will be the problem. Okay, let's just see how it behaves now. I mean, I get your point, but my problem is the fact that I didn't make the turns, and it's not like I have. I'm not able to make that distance on the small straights because I'm not reaching my top speed, which is superior than these guys. That was my concern. I hope this fixes it. Yeah, this is much better. Yeah, this is much better. Well, now we're talking. Just have to be a bit careful, but now we will be much better. Still kind of missing out. Still very far. I like to think this is different. Yeah, both the software and the monitor there. Yeah, thanks. I want to see if this is true. Well, I like to believe it is. Like, they have the difference. At least in theory, I'm close again. Really close. Yeah, I know I'm more riding there. Yeah, I know it should be a bit better compared to that temperature. But the problem is, I want to make up for the distance I lost on the rolling start because the AI was slow and it just stayed stuck in first gear. And I think that's kind of playing against me. So we're just going to try this. And then, actually, I think my concern might be the fuel consumption. For the first time and probably the only one in my life. This thing likes to drink fuel. Oh, the other guys are going 3 wide. I just hope I can join them soon enough. I just hope I can join those 3 soon enough. Be competitive. And speed 8 is there. Hey, Mitsunaga. Yes, we're trying to do this endurance race with the Vertigo. I'm not sure if it is doable. I like to think it is. Ah, yes, now the tires are getting a bit better. Now the front is starting to brake a little bit better. But I cannot make the downforce difference in this sector. First of all, it seems to be the case. Of course, those things are Group C and prototypes, they have so much downforce. But the problem is, I assume that it will be big enough for me to make it up with power, and it's not, because this is a smaller circuit than test course. I did a test, I mean, I used this thing for like the win, and it was like, yeah, sure, it should be fine. Doesn't seem to be the case. Bad idea, but I kind of wanted to try it out. We're starting to close on the Pescarolo, though. Maybe with a bit of slipstream. closer. Who's last? I have no idea. I didn't look at the grid, because every grid is the same. I think it's a Toyota 7. Don't quote me on that. I think it's a Toyota 7. I know, we're wall grinding. I know. I'm using nitrous, I know. The F1 is completely slow. Yeah. It's missing out against the other turbo cars. It always suffers on top speed circuits. It always suffers. Kind of focus trying to see if I can catch up to these guys. Hey, Crusader Bun, welcome. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Here we are trying to sort this kind of corner I backed myself into by saying I could do endurance races with a Gila Vertigo, and turns out the grid is kind of against me. Yeah. Oh, traffic. Traffic. This is my chance. Dearly. Yeah, they're alright, okay, the C9 is in striking distance, I think. Okay, we have gain on these guys. The problem is outlasting them, I suppose. The problem is outlasting them. If I can manage to outlast them for a stop, I should be able to make enough time to win this race. That might be an issue. For some reason, the C9 just went wide there. I noticed that. Time and lost speed. In other news, I'll be trying the retexture mode with Steam Deck. I have no idea about the specs of the Steam Deck actually, where you look. Literally never used one. Literally never seen one. I managed to break past the 2-second gap. I don't know which grids are possible for this actually. Because those are the Minot on the C9 probably one of the two fastest cars in the game. So yeah, I mean, given how far we are just capping everyone. If I had a grid without those two, but then again, if I had a grid without those two, what will take their place will be kind of concerning as well. Hi Gunhouse, things are going well, thank you for asking, welcome. Yeah, we're just going to give the walls a new fresh coat of paint. They can't complain about that, that's just our sponsor, our yellow paint sponsor. I think they will be happy with it. I think they will be happy. Yeah, but Toxic Dead, I mean, try wall riding in real life, yeah. I can see your point. I think we're running on out of steam on the GLA. Like we're not going to break that barrier. I believe it's not enough. It's just not enough, even with the stop. So here's what we're going to try. The tire combo works fine. We got the tire combo down. We got the, what else? Think. The gearing might be a bit off, but I don't care, honestly. It's not going to make much of a difference. The suspension work is fine, I believe. It won't change much. The R89C. Yeah, it's on the lead, but the other cars seem kind of pedestrian. Yeah. Oh, no, don't pause. Yeah, the R89C might be a problem. Oh god, this start, like the AI is so useless. Yeah, look how slow. Look how slow. It's still listening. Hey Camaro. See ya. Thank you, Marco Gaming. Welcome to the stream. We're having a nice Sunday. Yeah, 8 points, absolutely. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay, this is kind of a bit of a test run. First, we want to see if we can break that barrier with the R89C. Okay, we got past the best barrels remarkably. Use a slipstream a little bit, with nitro as well. An RX-8 concept, or if it was an RX-8, it will be absolutely demolished. Oh yeah, you tapped me. Okay. We're close into the R18C actually. The problem is it's really weird in Gran Turismo 4. In Gran Turismo 3 was a decent race car. But in Gran Turismo 4, for some reason, they got it kind of fun. And yeah, it's not a matter of disliking the car, just a matter of it being kind of bad. I think it looks interesting. Yeah, it's disgusting. The Panos Esperantes actually. Fight me on that one, Kiri. I think the Panos Esperantes is actually. Okay, we're almost a second away, which is good. And I can, yeah, we're slipstreaming now. Totally slipstreaming. Yes. Okay. I know the big three are the R92CP and the Minolta and the C9. Yes, I know those are the 3 fastest cars of the AI. I know. Oh, here you are. You got blocked. Yeah, you're going to get blocked with the Camaro, I think. Yep. Slipstream of the Camaro. Thank you so much. And then we're just going to try to pull away from this thing. If there was a GZLM car in Gran Turismo 4, will I touch it? Yes, of course I will touch it. I will give it a chance. Can someone do me a favor? I could do it myself, but I have to stop the stream. Does anyone know, like, the lap interval for the R89C? There's a guide. There's a guide in GT Planet which has all the pit stops of the AI. Gran Turismo 4 endurance races, and I'm wondering if somebody can just tell me how often that thing stops. Yes, exactly, the real fan. As I said like 5 minutes ago, the big ones at the R92CP this hour and the Minolta. Yes, I'm aware of that. The problem, yeah, exactly. The GZ will be like, oh god, but then again, I'm really curious how the GZ V16 will handle if it had the GT wing upgrade. Like, really curious. Like, you have no idea how curious that makes me. Because one of the problems I found with this was like the lack of downforce, especially at the front at higher speeds and certain like the Nürburgring are kind of annoying, and that will be fixed with the GT wing. Makes me wonder. Because so there's 45 of us already, which is brilliant. If we can leave a like on the stream, it will be really appreciated, so we can bring more people here. Especially since I have uploaded a video a few days ago, so we can probably bring new people into the streams. So remember to click the like button. I'm gaining on it? No, I'm not gaining. I'm kind of just sitting there. Just idling there. So, okay, I cannot pull away from the R89C. That's kind of concerning in a way. I'm wall riding because I cannot make the turns, given this car doesn't have enough downforce to make them otherwise. And yes, this is kind of slow. I know this car. We'll cover my pit strategy when it comes to it, but my pit strategy is kind of useless if I don't know how often the R89C stops, because if it stops every 50 laps, then I'm absolutely dead. But if it stops every, I don't know, 25 laps, then yeah, this is more than doable. Yeah, the R89C got stuck trying to overtake the LM Camaro there. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Missed my wall riding. I had to brake. I missed it. Going to lose time. Yeah, I'm going to lose so much time. Okay, look. See, this is eating my brain, so give me a second. GT4 strategy guide. Where are you? Grand GT. Complete AI pit strategy for 16 endurance races. Okay. Super Speedway. Nissan R89C. Oh god, that's a wide margin. It stops from every 30 laps to 42 laps. By the way. Just so you know. That's like a 10 lap window. That's massive. That's ridiculously massive. Like a 10 lap window is so much. Also, please remember to leave a like on the stream. I don't want to push, but you know, we're 49 of us and there's only 17 likes. So please. Hello, Ludicrous Soul. Welcome to the stream. Hey NCR, welcome. There's no such thing as light here, we're just getting started. Hope your Sunday is going nicely. And the poor camera so close. Yeah, it is, it kind of is. Okay, so yeah, I don't know who said it, I'm sorry, Mr. Rain, but yes, 2 stops will be the ideal. I cannot make more than 2 stops, because that's the amount of stops that my opponent seems to be on. If we're just going for the highest lap possible, which will be lap 42. So okay, we have to stop every 2. We have to make a 2 stop. The problem is when. Yeah, I can commit exactly. Even if it stops on lap 42, it's a 2 stopper for him. But the problem is I don't want to lose time trying to catch up to it, and there it is again. Just recover the massive window. Yeah, seems to be that fuel is going to be the problem, oddly enough. For the first time, and probably the only time in an endurance race in Gran Turismo, the fuel bar will be my enemy. Which is kind of concerning. I'm not going to lie. We'll have to build a strategy based on fuel. Oh, that's an inconvenient place for the Camaro, actually. Oh, no, never mind. That's actually a useful place for the Camaro. Livestream. Thank you. It's going to get stuck. It's going to get stuck again, and if I don't make a mistake this time, it will probably mean I get to break away from the Nissan. Okay, we have eaten half of the fuel tank already, by the way. And they did 18 laps. Hearing the engines now, and that's on the way. Yeah, I like to believe it will last 30. Yeah, I mean, we're doing 20, and the fuel seems to be... The fuel bar doesn't seem to be... It might last until mid-30s. But then I think the last, like, the final square of the fuel bar is just... You cannot just use the final block of the fuel tank and it will just go the, like, 50 kilometers per hour or something absurd like that. So we have 3 blocks rather than 4. That's going to be a limiting factor for the. I mean, how stupid! Like nobody thinks about the fuel in this game, and we have reached the point where I have to think about fuel in this game. How far we have fallen. Look the things I have to do. Look the things I have to do. I have to be concerned about the fuel gauge. Gran Turismo 4, thanks to you, Gile Vertigo. Hope you're proud. Hope you're proud. Then again, I mean, this thing has like a massive turbo kit along with, I know the engine it has, probably a V8. And it has the aerodynamics of a brake, it seems. So, yeah, I get it why it's not fuel efficient. I'm not going to ask for miracles out of you, Gile Vertigo, but at least help me win this race. Leave it in 5th gear all the time. I don't know if that affects fuel. I think the only thing which affects fuel is how long you hold the throttle actually in this game. I think that is the problem, and if I keep it on 5th gear all the time, I'm going to lose too much speed as well for the wall ride. I have no idea how fuel consumption works in this game. In fact, I don't think anyone does. It's a bit less than half full actually. We have a bit less than that. The thing is, the pit stop is going to be remarkably long. Why? Because I have to fuel that. I have to. Oh no, I don't want to. I needed that slipstream. Oh, this is inconvenient. This is inconvenient. However, I think the Camaro is going to start playing a vital part of the strategy, given the R89C gets blocked again. The R89C got blocked trying to overtake it, so I think the Camaro is going to be a vital part of my race strategy. This is kind of absurd, actually. The fact that the lap car, the slowest car on the grid, is going to be playing a vital role in this endeavor. Given the R89C has to overtake it at these awkward spots for it. Hey Baz, and hey Raz, hope you two are well. Welcome to the stream. I saw you were doing a randomizer race yesterday, Baz, but I was away visiting relatives. How did that go? Yeah, that's the R89C rather than the R92CP. God, I cannot speak. Such is the Yellowbird experience. Oh, this is stupid. This is stupid. I'm going to use the Vertigo for more normal events? No, I don't think so. It's related to HP? That's bizarre. I think that's ridiculously interesting, actually. Oh, God. The 787B stops, like, never, it seems. That thing is getting closer. I hope it doesn't get to my slipstream because we're going to be in trouble if it does. We shall be closing the pit window for the R92CP, and I'm looking at that fuel gauge and it seems concerning, to say the least. Kind of seems concerning. But it's okay, like I just want to stay ahead. I just want to stay ahead and enter the pits in first. I know that's kind of ridiculous given we are in Noble and, you know, it's... You know, the laps are kind of small. What happens if you run out of fuel? The car just gets capped at 50 kilometers per hour or some ridiculously low speed and you just drive like that until the pit lane. That's all it happens. So, double slipstream. Double slipstream from the Pescarolo and then the Camaro. No, I don't think I'm going to get from neither, actually. Okay, fine, Pescarolo. Pescarolo speed. Please. Please, let's go faster than this. It's going to get stuck there. Yeah, it crashed actually. It crashed the... Okay. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Pescarolo. Thank you for your support. Yeah, it's going to be fine. Oh god. Okay, look. Look. I'm kind of concerned that we might end up triggering that out of field state, so I'm going to save and just push as hard as I can, and yeah, we'll see how long it lasts. I hope it lasts until, I know, 35, 70, yeah, that does add up, I can finish the race. Julian, your maths are correct. Finish the race if we stop every 35 laps. The thing is surviving. Yeah. Yeah, I have to try more K cars and do runs with them. Bass, I think I have an idea for a video, but I'm not going to say anything. Following the same theory, if I stop every 33 I shall be fine. I mean, could you have a point? But I'm going to be honest, I'm kind of playing with the fact that the R92CP has to stop before me. So I kind of want to extend it. The more I can extend it, the better. So I can give more time to the R92CP to stop. That's what I want. Then again, I could just try to do something really remarkably stupid and try to block it for that final lap and to get to the pits. Stopping. I'm starting to believe that earlier window was thanks to some player intervention and the fact that someone sent it to the pits, because you can totally do that in this track. Also, when the AI has tire issues, they can crash into the pit wall. That has happened in my World Championship run here live. Against Minolta, I think. They can crash into the pit wall. Or that wasn't even a video of mine. No, never mind. I think that wasn't my least car challenge. That wasn't my least car challenge. Let's just do one lap more. Something which I'm really grateful is the fact that the tires seem fine. Yeah, I just want to make sure to use this lap to my full advantage with the R89C getting stuck. Because my pit stop is going to be remarkably long, given I have to full the entire tank. Let's just try to slow it down. Yeah, so much. Okay, yes. Okay. Oh. Yeah, the car has super hard on the rear and hard on the front. God damn it. I didn't pick it. Yeah, this stop is going to be absurdly long. And I think that's going to be part of the problem, actually. Yeah, just look how much time we're losing here. Off you go. I'm going to be 5th. I'm going to be lapped. I'm fucking lapped. I'm lapped. just so you know. Ouch. I think I'm lapped, yeah. Yeah, this is too long, actually. Oh god, yep. I have to overtake it twice. First to unlap myself. And then to just make the position. Holy. Press F to doubt. Yeah, I mean, then again, the R89C is one of the fastest cars in the game, so... yeah. It was kind of suspicious. Imagine having to refill nitrous, well, that will be absolutely cracked. Yeah, I didn't see how much fuel it was either. But I guess that would have been an excellent bit of data. The Nissan pits to the field, does the AI has longer stops as well? I don't think so. Also, I'm not gaining any ground, which is concerning. This is definitely kind of concerning. Lap 40. So he's pushing the stops until the end. Hey Dex, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Having a nice Sunday as we try to build a strategy for this race. There's such thing as a strategy. For mindlessly wall riding in an oval. All I know is like the 787B must be swearing in 1,000 languages right now. Wondering how the hell this thing is actually being competitive. The 787B has won Le Mans. Oh. And you know, he's just wondering how this is happening. It's stopping? Yeah, it's stopping. Okay. Okay, this is the time. We have to make absolutely sure the R89CB gives me enough time to do it to stop. I doubt it. I have my doubts. It's not moving, right? Oh, now it's first. Oh god. Oh, now this thing is first. So the 787B also was there to lock me. Okay. I think we got out before the... no. It's still on the pit lane. It's just now on the pit lane. Okay, this is actually... concern. In fact, I was making fun of the 787B but for being last. It turns out it wasn't. It's just the next car on the battle. These two are back here together. It's sometimes... it's like just a secret boss. 69 viewers, nice. Have a really nice moment in the chat, please. Okay. Fourth. Third. And I'm going to be second. Also, I take this chance to remind you all 69 viewers to please leave a like on the stream so we can bring more people here. And maybe we can do this. Maybe this is doable. Maybe I humiliate myself and the more viewers we have for that, the better. Oh yeah, I was going to remind you all. Now, if you have joined my Discord server, which the link is in the description, you can take clips from this stream and upload them there. You can use the clip feature on YouTube to just clip moments of the stream you find funny or interesting, and you can upload them there. So feel free to make clips about my streams. You can also do clips from my bots if you want to find something which I did previously and you want to put in a clip. So yes, figure you will like to know this little tidbit of information. if it stops on lap 96, that's going to be one of the most absurd moments that I have ever witnessed in this game. Then again, I mean, that's the Camaro. Yeah, that's the Camaro. So there's a thing, right? The 787B1 hasn't stopped. 2 has to sort all of this traffic. All the cars that I have overtaken, the 787B has to overtake in track. Thank you, Camaro, for your support. The Master should stop soon. Yeah, in theory it should stop soon. But then again, I'm kind of back into the same corner, aren't I? When I have to do the second stop. I know how fast this car is. This car is ridiculous. I think this car is calm. But I kind of wanted to do a race with it. Because it was fun, like taking it to test cars. So I figured this should be fine. And it turned out being more difficult than I first thought, which is fine. It's good content, it's good entertainment. Yeah, Bob, exactly. I was talking about that earlier. When they have broken tires, the AI can be a bit wonky on the pit stop here. Truth be told, it's kind of an awkward pit stop, so they can crash into that massive pit wall that you have seen there. It's really easy to crash into that pit. Therefore, there's a chance they might just ruin it. Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, the Pescarolo on the 787B stopped again. Interesting. This is the first half of the race, by the way. Okay. Go. First place. The Pescarolo is going to be first. Second, actually, I think. Oh no, it's a 787B, which is moving. 787B is moving. Up 50, we're screwed. Yeah, there's a chance we are, aren't we? Oh, the 787B just stopped there. Yeah, but if it stops on lap 50, then sadly that means by lap 100, the 787B might win the race. If they are in a one stop, they are absolutely in trouble. Which isn't which isn't good news. That is rather unfortunate. Then again, okay, I'm getting stuck. I guess this is becoming a bit of a trademark. The pit stops are flexible, right? There is a chance that they might stop earlier. I'm not going to put my money on it. But there's a chance that the pit stops might happen earlier for the second bunch. There's a chance that the AI might just do something stupid and rush into the pit wall. Yeah, the Camaro is a useful tow. Yeah, the Camaro is useful. It's blocking, for one, it's blocking opponents. Second, it's being rather useful at giving me free slipstreaming. Who's up there? I think it's a Pescarolo. Yeah, exactly. The Camaro is the MVP. Oh, that was unfortunate, but not happened. Time. Hey Hunter Kaufman, been a while, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm not going to touch the nitrous button. No, I'm not using that. I could always help the AI with the pit stops. True, but the problem with that is the fact that I have to lose time and let them catch up to me. And I think that doesn't add up. It's just remarkably risky. I'd rather use the AI for drafting. Going to push this stop up as far as I can. 70. If we can make it until lap 70, then that will be kind of useful. I'm not sure if I can, but I'm going to try. to have we're going to have two. Just livestream toast from the Pescarolo here. Please reach 370. Yeah. Useful. While am I driving? Well, I'm driving the Gile Vertigo. This thing. No, I cannot run using the nitrous. I just get capped at 50 kilometers per hour or something. Really slow like that. And if I run out of fuel, it's just game over. Unless I run out of fuel in this last bend, and then I can just cruise until the pit lane without, you know, just send the car into the pit lane. If I can do that, if I open that Pandora's box, then yeah. Oh God! I got a bit. Unfortunate. Really unfortunate. It's really bad. Leave it to myself to ruin a ridiculously easy overtake. Yeah, I lost more than a second. Yeah, the tires, funny enough, the tires aren't the problem. The problem is the fuel. For the first time and probably the only time in my life playing this game. 71 viewers, nice. Please remember to leave a like on the stream so we can bring this to more people. I know we can. I know I'm insisting, but I know you all can, and I know we can bring this to more people. Let's just bring the Gile Vertigo action to as many people as we can today. We're supposed to stop them, not join them. Yeah, the Camaro has switched sides. Oh God, my only ally in this effort has betrayed me. Betrayal. That doesn't work in Gran Turismo 4 actually. The problem with this game is that we have reached the agreement that fuel is determined by the amount of horsepower your car has. And this thing has over 900 horsepower, meaning, yeah, we're not going to save fuel. No matter which gear we are on, but yes, your logic is spot on. It's just the game which doesn't follow it, which is, you know, game logic. Even I think nobody expected, given Polyphony didn't expect some idiot, Argentinian idiot, to just run this thing, these cars in endurance races. I assume they just said, oh fine, just put a fuel meter based on power. And in any case, nobody's going to run out of the fuel ever unless they are, you know, a special type. But here we are. The special type is actually trying to make this race viable. So here we are. My point is, yeah, this is going to be tough. 7 seconds. Okay, something which I'm grateful for is the fact that I'm still holding those 7 seconds. I'm going to save just in case. I just want to save in case something stupid happens. Since when GT4 has become Argentina simulator? Well, you see, because if it has it been proved that the power and fuel consumption are tied? Well, if you keep the car on a high gear all the time, well, Tikanji, I mean, fair point. That's what I was talking about earlier. I have no idea. Really, just based off chat knowledge, which, you know, fair enough. I'm not sure if, from my experience, I don't think keeping the car on a higher gear is going to make a difference, and I'm going to lose a ridiculous amount of speed. Like, just sitting here, I'm going to lose a ridiculous amount of speed, so I'd rather just downshift and recover. You ended with 7 liters of fuel and you beat at the end of lap 36, meaning you are using approximately 2 liters of fuel per lap. Thus, in theory, you will extend your window for at least 2 laps. Okay, that's useful information, so yeah, good, thank you. You said 36, so I can stop every 38 laps. Hunter Kaufman with the reference for our Gran Turismo World Championship run, where I just saluted the Camaro each time we passed it at like 350 kilometers per hour. Hey Miguel, welcome. Good to see you here. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. This is the GZ race car version. I mean, it doesn't have pop-up headlights, but the logic remains the same. Yes, it's an absolutely awful car in a situation where it doesn't belong. Yes, they made a mistake messing up the numbers, I believe. 68 laps. 68 laps. And the R89C is gaining. +38. Ah, look. Ah, I missed it. Never mind. Yeah, you had a point. They could have stopped there to save time. Oh, look, we're going to stop on lap 69. I know. Just go crazy. Hey, guy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm going to try and see if this is doable. I don't know how much time they saves, but whatever. Yes. How much fuel do I got? How much fuel do I got? Yeah, fine, Nissan. 3 seconds over. 14. Oh, that was kind of close. Yes. Please refuel faster. Faster, please. Where's the master? I don't know. See ya, Crusader. Thank you for dropping by. Have a good day at work. Was that the R89C? Did the R89C just lap me casually? Where is the master? Good question. So just let me check something real quick. Also, there's 71 of us and only 38 likes, so please leave a like on the stream so we can bring this to more people. The Mazda 787B in theory stops every 48 laps. So I don't know why it stopped on lap 50. I assume it had to do with something, even the pit wall was blocked or something like that. Something ridiculous that can happen. So that's my theory. We could be fine, I'd like to believe. We should be fine, not could be. Great choice of words there. But I didn't see the green and orange car just overtake me on the pit lane. I saw the R89C overtake me twice. What does car endurance mean? We're going to the endurance races with the Ford car in Gran Turismo 2. I was trying them in Gran Turismo 4, but I found nothing which I could do. Which meant that plan went just straight into the garbage can, and I was ridiculously disappointed, but we can do them in Gran Turismo 2. We're going to use the Ford car for endurance races in Gran Turismo 2. I have at least 2 to 3 endurance races which I think can be done with the Ford car. One is totally doable, then the other 2 we'll have to see, and there's one which is going to be really challenging. For a total of 4 endurance races on the Ford car in Gran Turismo 2. That is if we reach the Patreon goal of 50 patrons, so yeah, I'll have a bit of... I'll experiment a little when we get there. Yes, the randomizer AI is a bit different. It's not the randomizer AI, it's the Gran Turismo 4 online build AI, which is slightly different. The Trial Mountain one is one, yes, Raz, but then you have like Apricot Hill and Seattle. Those 2 I think can be done. Then you have Grand Valley, which I don't know if it can be done. Well, I managed to beat it with, I think it was like on the Prelude. Okay, I'm not loading up in chat, but I can see your messages just fine, NCR. want to know which car is on second. That's really my concern. Which car is on second? Also, I'm stupid. When I was looking the pit stops, I didn't see the pit stop for the Pescarolo, which is another notorious car. People forget about those things, but one, they are ridiculously quick, and second, most important, they have remarkable tire wear. So that's going to be a problem. Somebody's getting stuck there. There's some action for the moment, right? Who is up ahead? You want to see who's up ahead, I want to know everything. In theory, I shall be able to make it until the end with this fuel tank, right? In theory. But Pescarolos are behind me, they are not a problem. Okay, good. Good. Plot twist, Camaro has moved to first during your pit. Well, Kaufman, that's actually a really cursed theory. And if it was the case, then I guess I'll have to quit. I guess my career is over. I have been humiliated by the 500 horsepower, well, 600 horsepower LM Camaro, who is actually up ahead, and I could use to slipstream a bit. Oh, I missed the wall. Please let me make the turn on the slipstream of the Camaro. Nice, too close. That's unfortunate. Really unfortunate. The Camaro is first in our hearts. It might not be first now, but it's first in our hearts. If you lose to the Camaro, my condolences as well. Thank you. I need to know when they are in my 89 cities. But now it's probably going to stop on lap 82 or something, 84. And if it doesn't stop, like if the 787B doesn't stop, then we know that's another problematic car. Adding to the list. Cars that I can beat, but cars that I cannot outlast. It is the problem when you start bringing ill-suited cars to prove a point. You start to fall into these small issues, which one usually takes care of them by testing. But in live streams, you can do testing. You just can't. Your testing is literally a live stream. So this sort of quirks happen. No, I didn't do the Camaro event. That was a part of my plans for later, actually. Yeah, fair enough, King Cognito. This race is going to be more exciting. It's more exciting than I thought at first. Yes, I agree. No, you see, because I don't need doors. It's just part of the weight reduction plan. Kind of a extreme weight reduction plan. Wonder how unlikely it is to have terrible cars. I don't know. I think at least by default the grid will have one overpowered car at the very least, and the rest being filler. But the way Gran Turismo 4 grids work is not the same as previous games. They are always kind of random. You can have repeating patterns, sure, but they are always a bit random. Yeah, you're probably going to stop on this or the next lap, won't you? I think, yep, you're stopping now. Let's see if my chat was alright, and the second car is the 787B. Oh, right, I have to unlap myself. Stupid. Oh, God. Oh, God, I have to unlap myself. Do I have enough time to unlap myself? Do I have enough time to unlap myself? That's the real question here. Livestream, please. Oh, God, it's the 787B. And it has a bigger lead than last time. I don't think I'm going to make it. didn't make it. I didn't make it to unlock myself of the R99CP. So yeah, that's kind of a red flag already. I have good news and bad news. The good news is we're on the same lap as the R89C. The bad news is I had to catch up to it. Will I be able? I don't think so. Unless the 787B stops, like on lap, I don't know, 96 or something. Yeah, but the R89C won't stop again. If you see the lap counter, 40 plus 40 equals 80, and another 40 is 120, and they'll have the races like 100 laps long, so it won't fit again. The 787B will stop again, meaning I'll probably be able to get myself into second. So it's going to be me and the R89C for the final laps. If it stops on lap, I don't know, 96 or something, I could just try to go full nitrous and see if I can win. Hold the lead like I did on the first section of the race, just 1 second off the R89C. The thing is, I believe, maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me, but I can see that I'm closing a little bit towards the R89C. I can see it a bit closer on the turns. I don't know if it's me. I don't know if it's just my delusion just playing me again. Right, we're going to enter the final 10 laps of the race. Fuel doesn't matter, nothing matters anymore. We shall be fine until the end now. Given we were doing like 30 something stint laps and we have to do 30 now, it shall be fine. The car shall survive. But that's not the concern, the concern is just overtaking the R89C. Right to the slipstream got, yeah, I'm kind of... If we lose, we will just grab the 905. If we lose, I'm going to reroll and see if I can find a more suitable grid and do it with this thing. I'm kind of too invested to back down. Oh god, yes, camera. Please block camera. Please R89C crash. Please R89C just crash. We're making it. Okay. Slipstream, please. Slipstream, please. Doesn't matter. We have another straightaway, and the R89C is far enough to be slipstreaming. Second place. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Ah, he just overtook me, but it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. He can pull away. As long as we can slipstream, he won't pull away. Yeah, see? As long as we can slipstream, he won't pull away. But it's fine, we can just take turns. We can just take turns. It's okay. I just have to hope that the mast is stupid enough to pit, yes. But then again, it has to. It kind of has to. Oh god, I cannot believe it. Just feeding off toes from the R89C. What's there? Like, oh, another slipstream victim. It is like kind of a Mission 23 flashbacks moment. We'll use the tow from our opponents to maintain ourselves alive. I have my doubts that the mast is going to stop, chat, but we're trying. We're trying. I'm not going to use nitrous until I'm first. Because if I need my nitrous to catch up to the 787B and I don't have it, I'm going to be really pissed. The question remains though, like, if I keep slipstreaming, there's a chance I might just run out of fuel. I mean, I don't want to ask the uncomfortable questions, but I'm starting to have my doubts. Even if it's fine, like we have 5 laps, and that seems more than generous. Please, Pescarolo, help me out. Please, Pescarolo, help me out. Thank you. Thank you, Pescarolo. Thank you for your support. Yes. Yes, he just crashed into the camera. I like you're losing time by wall riding. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I am absolutely am. The problem is I have to brake even harder to make the turns, given I don't have downforce. So this is like the most acceptable compromise I can make with this car. That's the problem. God, just stop now. You have to stop now. Where the fuck is the 787B anyway? I think the 787B is just... Which one of the 2 back markers is like... Is it the one which is on the second straight or the one which is on the first bend? Up the 4th. Please tell me you're going to stop. Please tell me you're going to stop. Hey! Thank you, Hunter Kaufman, for the $5 donation. Here's hoping the 787B stops on lap 99. Well, that will be an absolutely hilarious moment. And yes, I want that to happen. Please. I think the race is over. Oh, somebody's going to stop. Somebody's going to stop, I think. No, they're not going to stop. I think the race is over, actually. I think the race is over. Yeah, I think the race is over. And it's just the Pescarolo to just add insult to injury. That's really unfortunate. Technically, you're right at more power. Yeah. You can control it. Wait with the gears. Oh god, I just lost my position. Yeah, you know what? Fine, I'm just going to push him to the end. I don't care. I don't need the money, but I thought that was doable. Okay. Look, we're going to load because I don't want to. Ah, damn. Look, this is stupid, but I don't want to have the mileage wear from this race. So we're just going to do a little bit of a trick. We're going to do this with the Vertigo. It's doable. It's totally doable with the Vertigo. There's 87 of us and only 43 likes, so please leave a like on the stream if you can. It will be really appreciated, so we can bring this to more people. Look, Plan B. Now it's time to just quit Gran Turismo mode. I know you probably never seen this. And I'm going to... Oh, I cannot load my save? Really? Hey, Racing UK. I cannot load my save. You're absolutely joking. I really don't want to have that extra mileage. I know y'all probably think that's stupid. How many kilometers? Yeah, see, it has dropped on power already. It has dropped on power already. I don't have to save. I want to load my save, and I can't. They have to reset the game. I can't load from the home. Yeah, Yeah, but I cannot afford to do a three stop, even if it's shorter, because they lap me anyway. Buy another Vertigo. Doubting? Doubting? Let's see how much power you got. I mean, for that, I just can reset the game like 5 seconds. I know you. I probably want to believe you all won't mind seeing a reset. What do I want to load so I can remove the extra mileage out of the Vertigo? That's why I want to. That's why I want to remove. I want to reload, not remove. Stupid. Because this car has mileage wear. Because it's just that simple. It has like 300 kilometers. It's starting to be worn and lose power. Okay. So, no Minolta, no C9, and no 787B because it's to survive me. I cannot afford to do a 3-stop. 30, 60, 90 doesn't. I mean, it just seems ridiculously long. Sober. Yeah, those two guys are just too overpowered. If I decrease downforce, it's going to be worse. No, it's not going to work that way. I need downforce so I can make the turns. We tried it with no downforce and it was a disaster. I couldn't even wall ride. Yeah, no. I want to spend like an hour trying to reroll into finding the right grid. I didn't do 70 laps in a single stop. I did 30 something in a single stop. Right. Oh, yeah, I mean, just put them in also on the lead game. Fuck off. What is this grid? I'm kind of concerned about the newer LMPs actually, but wait a second. Just let me see something. Minolta, where are you? The Minolta could be managed with stops, in theory. What else do I have to deal with? The R8. The R8 is a new car, that's kind of concerning. The R8 stops remarkably early, it seems, every 30 to 36 laps. What else? The Bentley Speed 8. The Bentley Speed 8. 44. 4488, so it has to do a 2-stop. Okay. I am missing something in here. The Jaguar. Okay, fine. You see the Jaguar. I don't think the Jaguar just has a reputation for destroying tires, and yes, it does. It stops every 33 laps. Yeah, you have a point. I'm not going to beat them in Ultra. Yeah, right. I couldn't beat the R89C, but the laps just add up, okay? The laps just add up, but yeah, I'm not going to overtake it. I was having that problem where I couldn't break past the 2-second barrier. Ah, okay, this is the grid. I think this is the grid. The McLaren is absolutely useless. I'm sorry, McLaren. I think this is the grid. This has to be the grid. This has to be the grid. Let me look the 905, because I know the 905 is good on tires. The 905 is in a one-stop. The 905 is in a one-stop. Because it's in theory it stops every 50 to 59 laps. So this guy is the problem. The thing is, I don't know, because I think we had a grid with a 905 and I managed to overtake it, so I need at least to lap it. If I want to be this to be doable, I want this race to be doable, I need to lap the 905. Let's just give this a try. $200 what? 200 kilometers or 200 miles? Whatever that is, I don't think it applies to both. The 905 is actually really quick. I used it for Gran Turismo World Championship. So it's actually a threat. I'm not sure if I should use nitrous or not now. Good thing is seems I'm faster than the 905. Seems to be that I'm faster than 905. Oh, holy, that's an interesting roadblock. Between 66 for shorter stops. I think it's going to be the same anyway. It doesn't matter how short they are if the AI can lap me anyway. Okay, this is promising. This is promising. I have to lap these guys. If I lap the 905 is second already. The 905 is second already. Is that good? Is that bad? That's kind of bad, actually. And it's time to see if I can break away from this time barrier. I don't know what the hell happened to that Bentley. Sometimes are better not. Some things are better just in the dark, ignore. Don't worry, Crazy Legs, welcome, hope you're doing well. Hey, Caramel Heaven, welcome to the stream. Yes, we're doing 100 laps with the Gila Vertigo. Second attempt of this. I'm not breaking away from the 9.5. Which is kind of bad. Yes, it does have a 6 Alright, so I'm starting to wonder, is it best if I reroll for another grid without the 905? Because I'm not breaking away from it. Or I can just restart and try to do something stupid, but I don't think it's going to work. I really don't think it's going to work. And if it does, then I'm not going to... I'm not gaining, I'm actually losing time. Yeah, see, he's slower at that final corner, but I'm faster at it, and the problem is they make up on that first and second section, so I still lose time. Thank you. I'm not sure if that's how it's going to play out with Ian, actually. I have my doubts. Yeah, I'm starting to have doubts though about this. Just there. Yeah, just there. The problem is on Kaufman, I don't have to pay them, like, they just do it out of their own. The AI just slams into the back of the Camaro all the time. Almost second over 100 laps might be. The problem is I'm not gaining that, it's just evens out. I don't know if you all can see, but by the time I reach this section, like by the time I enter into the next lap, it's going to even out because the first and second section, the 905 is faster. So it's not like I'm gaining on it, I'm just maintaining my distance. No, Raybilo, I didn't restart, I lost. I lost. Different things. And we're trying this with a different grid because the 787B did a one stop and absolutely humiliated me. I'm gaining? I'm actually gaining? Yeah, I mean, the problem, Dex, with that kind of thought is the fact that I don't think that makes enough distance to cover, I don't know, the 2 laps I'm going to lose each pit stop. That is the problem. Even more so when they are faster than me in that section. They're faster than me, and I don't know. But I don't know. Yeah, see, like, I'm not. I should have been above 3 seconds. But by there, I should have been above 3 seconds, and I'm not. So I believe that's not enough. Yeah, that thing just is getting closer and closer. I'm not using NOS until the end of the race. If I use it now, it's just throwing totally away my wing count. Okay, I think that's the moment of truth. Let's see how the 905 handles the Camaro on the CLK both at the same time. Okay. It hasn't gone past the CLK. It's now just going past the CLK. 3 seconds. Oh, the Camaro almost sent the CLK into the pits. Yes, I saw. I saw that. Oh, have fun, Hunter. Enjoy your new game. Thank you for dropping by. I don't think it can keep up with it. I have to do the 2-stop. I'm absolutely forced to do a 2-stop. Yeah, no. I don't think it's going to work out, actually. Quirk of the online builder as doesn't have the gauges. But I'm not going to make it. Like, that thing was getting closer and closer and closer. So it's just a waste of time. I'll just see. Okay, so the 905 doesn't work either. Another opponent on the list, so we have to get rid of 4 cars. Ah! I may... Okay. I think this has to be the grid, right? This has to be the grid. Now, the point is using this thing, otherwise it just will be a bad idea, but I think this is the grid. It has a stage 3 turbo, actually. This is the grid. The Bentley Speed 8 may be the most threatening car on the both Pescarollos. Try to have closer gears. I can't now. The game crashes if I go into this lap. So we'll have to do this with this grid. Alright, the only concern are the Pescarollos, but in theory they will, both of them should stop before the end of the race. Do like a 2-stop. Please, if you haven't left a like on the stream, please do so we can bring this to more people. I think it will be nice, so we can break more records. Last time we had achieved 100 viewers at the same time. It will be nice to reach that record once again. Did I save? Oh, whatever. Right, let's get this started again. Right. Double overtake. Have to get clear of those two Pescarollos as soon as I can. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter anymore. We're just sending it. We're just sending it. I'll just save in the middle of the race if I have to. This is the grid. I think this is the grid. The fact that those two are like from the same team and seem to share the same brain cell is kind of funny. Seeing them like just go side by side, that's funny. Right. Second place. Shift. Oh god, that's a nice block view. Ooh. That was a bit of a stretch, but I wanted to take a slipstream. Right. Right, we're first. We are first. Now it's time to just build a massive gap away from these two. This isn't free. There's a chance those two might do a one-stop, but the thing is I can overtake them on track, and I like to believe I'm gaining on them. I like to believe I am. That doesn't seem to be the case, actually. Bold of you to assume we have a budget, Ian. Bold of you to assume that this team effort has a budget. Yeah, I saw NCR. I saw your comment. We have resorted to ultra-low budget solutions to welcome people in the Discord server. If you all want to join my Discord server, the link is in the description. You can also, there's a new channel, so you all can share clips from my streams and bots there. You can make clips here on YouTube. There's a little icon which says clip and with a scissors, and you can make clips out of that. If you all want to see, I don't know, super pixelated welcoming gifts or something like that, well, click the link in the description to join the Discord server. Probably need to make a path with those links, but I will cross the bridge when we get to it. Second. Okay. This seems to be a bit better. This seems to be a bit better. I know, I'm sorry, just kind of... I'm looking behind all the time. Just a bad habit I got. I should just use the timers. Yeah, Bacon Seal, I realized kind of late that people could make clips of my YouTube streams. But you see, the funny thing is people can make clips out of bots too, so there's something you wanted to clip, you can clip the bot. But yes, I mean, that's kind of on me. I'm not the most... I'm only focused on streaming and making content. All of those side things kind of fly above my head, which is kind of a fault, but will improve as time goes. I'll just get better as time goes. Yeah, you can make clips out of bots. I tried that, and it seems to work. Kind of left how in the pinned comment in the Discord server, because I didn't know, so I figured other people shouldn't know, so I just said, oh look, just like this icon, I will make it like you want. It's kind of straightforward, really. We're actually gaining on this guy. Over 5 seconds. Good. Good. If I can come, I doubt I'm going to be able to cover my stops, but it has to be, yeah, it has to be the run. Unless those two end up just ruining my life and end up in a one-stop strategy, then this has to be the run. I have no idea about capture cards, actually. We should be racing UK, but I have no idea. I never used one. Never ever, and it doesn't seem to be the case that I will be getting my guns in one anytime soon. So that's an area which I have zero knowledge. Yeah, and see, I imagine just hearing the awful wind noise of Gran Turismo 4. You can have to imagine, exactly. Exactly. Seems to open by the following lap. Six seconds by 29. Yeah, I'm still open. Doesn't it have better car sounds than Gran Turismo 4? Yeah, it does. Yeah, I don't think there's much of a debate. It does has better sounds than Gran Turismo 4. Thank you, Nissan, for the slipstream. Thank you, Nissan. Hope this is the first of many, many times that I will lap you during this race. Seconds. My gold standard will be to lap these guys before I enter the pit. So the goal is just to lap both Pescarolos before I enter the pit. I don't know if that's doable, but I want to. I have like, well, 12 laps more before I enter the pit lane. I need to gain at least 20 seconds. I need at least 20 seconds. Well, I don't know where I'll find them, but I need them. Probably they do something stupid and I just get them. Will be nice. Will be nice if I keep blocking those sub 30 laps as well. This wall ride is the tough one. The first corner is fine. This is the one where I lost most of my time. I know I'm slower. Really. I know this is slower, but the problem is it's just my way of brute forcing the 20, yes 20 front downforce this car has. For context, the LMPs have 63 front downforce when maxed out and 88 on the rear. I have 2035, which is nothing. Absolutely nothing. You don't think it's doable to lap the Pescarolos, I see. Yeah, given those maps. Seems to make sense. Doing 10 right now. Yeah, that was a remarkable slow lap. Really unfortunate. I need to focus and make sure I clock sub 30 laps. That's going to help. That is going to help my case. I don't think this is the one though. Getting closer. Getting closer. But it's not the case. Gran Turismo 4 has good sounds until you realize a Mercedes-Benz A-Class has the same sound on a V8 Corvette. And yes, this is a fact, like just put the racing muffler on the A-Class and then just drive a Corvette with a racing exhaust. It makes some kind of similar. Nothing in Gran Turismo 4 drives like an enthusiast car, literally nothing. Even the cars that are drivable in Gran Turismo 4 are drivable in a different manner compared to enthusiast. Oh! Barely. Let's go. Okay. But I did get slipstream. Hey. Hey. Can we keep this pace, please? Can we keep this pace, please? I don't know if 15 was my average or 16 was my average in that sector. Well, I guess we'll find out. 29. Good. Good. Let's keep this up. I don't think I'm going to make it and lap them, sadly. But the further I can pull away from them, the better. going to overtake the Nissan R390 yet again, it seems. 30. Damn. Lost time there. Am I getting a slave stream? No. What is this? This is Endurance Racing Gran Turismo 4 NCR. It's on the title. Lap 30. Look, I'm going to take the risk. I'm going to stop on this lap. I'll make the gamble. I'll make the gamble and stop on this lap. Hey Bushia, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. We're stopping now. We're taking the risk. See what happens. Why now? Earlier, so I lose less time on the stop with fuel consumption. That's the point of it all. Just early stop. Back into the race we go. Ah, nice. Oh. Oh, okay. This isn't good. This isn't good. Oh, God. Please let me rejoin the race. Please let me rejoin the race. And I'm going to the final stop at lap 70, actually. I think. Did I make a mistake? Did I make a mistake? Did I screw my maths, actually? I'm starting to have doubts. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I don't know what the hell was that, actually. I have no idea, but I guess we'll roll with it. I mean, it's kind of too late to back down, actually. The speed 8 is first? That's new. Okay, there are good news and bad news. The good news is those three are back together and they have to overtake them twice. Those are the bad news. Well, no, they are not back together. My bad. There's just one ghosting on the lead and there's two of them. I don't know if I stop too early, but given they have to do a two-stop, I might as well just get them out of the way early, I suppose. I just don't want to spend more time in the pits, just refueling. Refueling seems to be the slower part, the slower part of the pit stop. If the tank is like, I don't know, near empty, I'm going to lose too much time. Oh god, I'm just clocking 30s. I need to focus now. Oh, right, a pit stop I don't care about. Fair enough, I guess. mean, I'm now getting closer. It's just a matter of how long it's taking me to get closer. And the fact those two will have to stop, and I would like to have this stop on my side, meaning I don't want to be recovering when they make the stop. My point is, I want to make sure that I can use that stop to build a gap with them, and then have my 3-second stop. But that doesn't seem to be the case, actually. It doesn't seem like it will be the case, which is concerning. Was this car successful at all in real life? No. that's the answer. No. Literally. Right, I think the best cars are ahead. Yes, Papaya, it is a bug on the game. Welcome to the stream. First time seeing you here. Yes, they just glitched out, and in Gran Turismo 3 it's actually the proper power. But for Gran Turismo 4 they got wrong somehow. They just gave it like 700 something horsepower. Alright, there's something I'm missing out here. I think I understand. Never mind. The two cars that I have ahead are the Pescarolo Peugeot and the Bentley Speed 8, which just went into the pits. Right, so I need to overtake the two Pescarolos, which are the following cars. Good thing is I'm getting closer. Bad thing is I don't think my strategy is going to work out. Third place? Third place? Third place. Okay. Barely, but made it to third place. Don't worry, it's fine. I always know some people are lurking or watching behind the shadows, and that's okay. Everyone is free to watch in their own manner. That's the CLK. I got excited. I thought that was like the best Corolla, but the best Corolla's ahead. Slipstream? Slipstream? Yes, Slipstream. Thank you so much, CLK. Thank you so much, CLK. I saw Nissan and I was like, oh, it's the R89C, still kind of traumatized from the previous race, but no, it's the R390. Nobody cares about the R390. Oh god, the Pescarolos is struggling. Oh god, he's struggling. I saw that. I saw that. Oh, my friend. My friend, you have problems. I don't think I'm going to make it far enough to overtake him, but ouch. So where the hell is the other Pescarolo just in second? Where the hell is he? Just pulled away from him. He's going to stop now. Yeah, the bird is going to stop now. I have good news and bad news as usual, chat. The good news is I managed to be on the same lap while this guy made it stop, meaning I don't have to do 2 laps in order to gain my position, and I might be able to gain some ground. The bad news is I'm still nowhere near the first car. Just seeing it there as a distant blip, which is a shame. Open. I was hoping I will gain more time. I guess not. Then again, it seems like they are on a 2-stop. If they are on a 2-stop, then that's profit for me. I should be able to win if they are on a 2-stop, actually. Second. Oh, yeah, that's the R390. Again. Wow. The other Pescarolo is not stopping. Oh, the other Pescarolo is not stopping already. This could be bad. This could be really bad. It stopped on the previous race, though. It stopped on the previous race. So I'm not sure if this is going to be a 2-stop. I think it's going to be a 1-stop for him. Nice livestream. Nice livestream. Thank you, Nissan. Yeah, Kimi's an interesting character. Kimi Raikkonen. Then again, he's a brilliant driver. It's at the same time, so he has built quite the legend. Oh, I'm behind the other, the speed 8, which has stopped early. Time to survive until lap 70 something, I guess. See if I actually make it, which I doubt. I'm starting to have doubts actually, because the other Pescarolo, the 2004, stopped ridiculously late, which is scary. Who is speeding at lap 65? Me? No. The speed 8, I don't know, and the Pescarolos are absolutely not stopping at lap 65. It's not the tires, it's the fuel that is the problem. That's why I am stopping. I do have to change tires, yes, just to keep them fresh, but the problem is the fuel tank, which you can see below the red bar. If that thing disappears, then it's game over. And I'm stuck at like 50 kilometers per hour through the entire race. That is why I am stopping, and even refueling is one of the things which takes the longest. It's a bit of a tricky issue. Is that a Pescarolo ahead? It is a Pescarolo ahead. I'm just going to keep pushing and see if I can lap those two Pescarolos. If I can lap those two Pescarolos, my position will be much better at the end of the race. Much better. Yes. Yes. Yes, overtake. Yes, a slipstream. Brilliant. Okay, that's one down. I have lapped the first Pescarolo. I have to lap the Peugeot, the one which is green. Please help me out. I mean, it wasn't much too useful, but thank you. Okay. It's something. I'm not going to complain. I'm not in a position to complain. I'll take whatever chances I'm given. Right, let's just keep the sub 30 laps. They seem to be the gold standard. Sub 30 allows me to catch up to those two. For some bizarre reason, I'm catching up to the Pescarolos. If I just keep clocking sub 30s, means I'll probably be able to overtake them. I mean, the ideal will be to have 2 laps advantage over these two, but I don't think I can have 2 laps above these two dogs. Yeah, the whole mass spin debacle. Oh god, that is quite the chapter on the story of Pass. I mean, then again, like, I don't know if it was the same year. It was the previous year, right? When they signed up to that energy drink, which turned out to be a scam, and then they had to find a new sponsor, and then they had Must Has Been on the following year, I guess. It was... God. Poor Haas. One has to feel for Haas. They are trying so hard. Yeah, I mean, I think. Well, Boji, okay. Let's just start to unfold this thing. When the whole war started, right? The problem came with the fact that Russian accounts were blocked in the entirety of the war. Therefore, Haas couldn't get their money from their sponsor, their Russian sponsor, which I think was Aeroflot or something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong. So no money, no driver, and they weren't the biggest fans of Mazepin anyway, so there was like the first excuse to sack him, they took it, and everything came together and they sacked the guy. I mean, they had more than enough reasons, given he just crashed like, what, 2-3 cars in the entire season? Or more? Oh, thank you, Virgil. Hello? It wasn't Aeroflot, right? It was Krakyle. Yeah, there you go. I thought it was Aeroflot for some bizarre reason. Krakyle, yeah, there you go. Sorry, my bad. I forgot I had like that idea. Hey, why did I feel consumption so bad? I'm not going to be able to make it until lap 70, actually. Look, I'm starting to get a bit concerned. The good thing is I have a lap over the pistol. That's good, and I managed to overtake them on track, which is even better. No money, no ability, no seat. Yes, that's usually how it goes, Doji. Julian, sorry, I misread you. Yeah, but if I pit at lap 65, then I'm going to have more than 30 laps until the end, and I think my field lasts around 30 laps. I have to push it a bit more. I really have to push it as far as I can. This is how. I think I was a bit earlier last time. A bit too early last time. Hey Dreadlocks, welcome to the stream. We're doing well actually, trying to beat this race with the Gile Vertigo has proven to be more difficult than I thought. So yeah, see I'm here watching this debacle and hoping it can be won. Hope your Sunday's going well. Debris wasn't doing too well, so he just got the axe free. Yeah, we're stopping at this now. We are stopping at this now. Right. Here goes nothing. Final stop on the race in theory. Oh god, the pit lane is long. That's why I'm losing so much time. Oh, I lost second place to the Bentley. Hurry up. Hurry up. Go. Go, please. I'm going to lose positions? No? Off we go. I'm going to lose a position now. Yep, lost that position to one of the Pescarolos, the Peugeot. I want to be ahead of the other gun. Good, it's the Nissan. Good, so I only have to overtake the Peugeot Pescarolo and the Bentley. The Bentley stops. The Bentley stops. It stopped remarkably early last stop, so it's going to be soon. I'm not concerned about that one. I am concerned about the Peugeot and the other Pescarolo. I think it's running on a one stop. So if we manage to remain ahead of it, which we did, that car just is eliminated out of the race. I just have to hold my lead, which I'm doing just fine. And now it's time to play catch-up, yet again. Oh, this is going to be a really useful tow. Holy thank you, Nissan. That's a really useful tow. Not going to be a quick lap with full tires, but yes, it was a quick lap. Thank you. That was all thanks to the Nissan. Funny enough, I didn't have idea that debris came out of Formula E. I mean, I'll save my words about Formula E. I know some people like it. I don't know, but yeah. Hey, Samahawk, welcome to the stream. First time seeing you here. I hope you're doing well. I'm not using the nitrous. I just used it a bit during the last stint. I don't think so. It seems to be fuel consumption is tied to the power band of the car. So the more time I spend on peak power, the more fuel I'm going to burn. I just say that as I casually downshift and recover my speed. Someone crashed. Someone crashed at the first bend. Just look at the... I think someone crashed. I don't know if you can see on the minimap. Also, I mean, if you all want to keep supporting these sort of endeavors, there's a Patreon link in the description. As you can see on the screen, we have a goal, which is 50 patrons. You do the 1,000 miles endurance races, which are, oh god, endurance races with classic cars. Thank you, CLK, for the scare. And we're going to do endurance races in Gran Turismo 2 with a Ford car as well. So we have a few goals, and if you want to consider supporting this channel, you can follow the link to Patreon in the description. Just as the CLKLM gave me this quite a big scare, and I couldn't use it to slipstream. Hey, maybe okay. Welcome. That sounds really fun, actually, compared to despite the hangover. No, it wasn't the Bentley. No, unfortunately, it probably was one of those guys. Probably the CLK or the Nissan, I think. My money's on those. Hey Javi, welcome to the stream. The steerless car is doing well. We had a failed attempt after re-rolling for a grid multiple times. Yeah, he's stopping now. We have found one which suits the Vertigo, and here we are. It's not free, but it's doable, I believe. Now that I have to overtake those two cars, which I believe are going to stop, it's doable. I have eliminated the only threat which I caught, which was the Pescarolo Judd, the 2004 one. It's behind me, and the other two guys have to stop. That's actually a good question, Julian. Who will end first? Ahead, not first. In the battle of the GT1s, either the R390 or the CLK. Place your bets. I'm seeing the Peugeot Pescarolo on my sights. It's far, but I'm getting closer. Just keep pushing. Just have to keep pushing. Get closer to it. Oh, there's the R390. I think this could be useful, R390. Help me out. Help me out. Give me the slipstream. I need it. I need it so badly. No slipstream. Far away. Now could be useful. R390. Now it could be useful. R390 just to say not being good enough with my throttle input. So for a second. 370. Let's go. Yeah, this is literally NASCAR in UK. Nice. Gaining. We aren't that far from the Pescarolo, that's the good thing. Like the Peugeot Pescarolo, the green one. The blue and green one, that's the one which I'm concerned about. The CLK is usually faster, interesting. I don't know much about those two. Usually I don't... Right, here's the problem. The problem with the CLK LM and the R390 is the fact that you have to use them against Group C cars, and they are kind of outclassed by the Group C cars. And therefore I don't have much experience with them. So I don't know which one's better. The CLK LM always felt like it was driving on ice for me. So I always stayed away from it. And the R390 feels a bit better. And then again, I'm probably biased because I really like the livery on the R390. Well, it's still a bit below the Group C cars. Same happens with the Toyota GT1. It's a bit below the Group C cars, and it is what it is. Ouch. Little wall right is kind of thing. Is the... No. That's not, that's the CLK, the Peugeot got past. The Pescarolo Peugeot got past. I'm not gaining much on the other Pescarolo. But I got past like that. I got past the other time, so it's doable. Sorry. Livestream? Livestream, yes, thank you. 69 likes. Thank you, Andy. Thank you for letting me know. Nice. But it will still be really nice if you left one, so we can bring more people here and we can please the YouTube gods. Right. Sub 30. Sub 30. Good. We are in the time span that I have set myself. Yeah, the speed 8 hasn't stopped, but I don't remember when it stopped the first time. I think it stopped at lap 40 something. The Pescarolo stopped ridiculously late. Lap 90 something is going to be its second stop. But it does stop. I saw it on the previous attempt. They do stop. Yeah, there goes the speed 8. Yeah, it stopped at lap 42. Yeah. Lap 42. So here we go, we're going to be second. And the Pescarolo is struggling, I think. I think I saw it go a bit wide, or it might be my mind playing trick something. Right. I'm 3 seconds away, but I'm just kind of concerned about that fuel gauge, it's all kind of scared. did I gain? I think I did. I think that the split was 3 and now it's 2. Just don't puncture your tank. Yeah. Thank God Gran Turismo doesn't have damage models. That's kind of my goal, overtaking the Pescarolo before it stops. If all else fails, I have nitrous. Sorry. If all else fails, I have a nitrous kit. And that will probably allow me to get those 2 seconds I desperately need. If not, then well... Oh God! What are you doing there? Oh, that was so close. That could have been that could have been race over. That could have been the end. How many laps do I have of nitrous? I don't need many laps. I just need to use it a bit on the straightaways. Here and the following one. Oh yeah, you totally needed to stop. Oh God. That could have been game over, by the way. That could have been game over. The R390 just being an absolute mental case. Oh God, the other Pescarolo is slowing down so hard for this bend. Operation Nitrous is on. Operation Nitrous is on. Just a little bit. I don't want to use it because I know the effects of nitrous in fuel. So I just don't want to risk it too much. I don't want to make some ground. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We can slipstream now. Now we can slipstream. Now we can slipstream. And go for the overtake, please. Ooh, this is kind of sketchy, but it works for me. Yeah, stop. He's stopping. He's stopping, all right. I have news. The news is he's stopping way earlier than last time. So that means there's a chance the other Pescarolo stops early as well. And I think that's the Bentley ahead. Maybe I'm just hallucinating, but if that's the Bentley and I manage to lap the Bentley, then maybe I can, score an extra stop if it's required. I don't know, just a wild guess. Actually, the car which flipped in Le Mans is in the CLK, it's the CL. Oh, thank you, CLK. Thank you, CLK. Will you just move? Jesus Christ. Yeah, the Bentley is kind of dead. Just stuck here. Guess he's having traffic issues. Not sure. Yeah, I know. I probably don't need it, but I want to. I just want to lap opponents. Okay, I just want to lap these guys. I feel validated when I lap opponents, so please let me validate them. Let me have that little bit of validation, knowing that I'm better than someone else. In this case, the AI. Holy, that was a good lap, almost sub 29. I do have to remind you all that prices are randomized in this, so we don't know what we are getting from these efforts. Could be something spectacular, could be something ridiculously bad. Lately, I've been having more of the form of the latter than the first one, the former. Bit of a brain-melting moment there. As usual, my English skills are not the best. And I pay dearly for it. You have no idea how nervous looking at the fuel gauges is making me. You have no idea how nervous I'm getting with the fuel gauge. I mean, I'm not sure if I could just slow down, just coast until the end of the race. In case, you know. Because, yeah, oh, that thing ahead is the Pescarolo, chat. Shall we just send it and try to overtake it? Shall we just go for the ultimate grid and lap the entire field before the end of the race? I'm kind of tempted. I am kind of tempted to just send it and just try to lap the thing, but we have 2 laps only, following on the last lap. So we have to be really, really careful. Never mind it. Oh god, he's an absolute idiot. He's absolutely stupid. He just gave me the extra lap. Let's go. Well, thank you, Pescarolo. Oh god. Oh, and I'm just going to lap you again. 2 laps behind. For the extra bit of humiliation. It took a bit of effort, chat. It took a bit of work. But finally, after 100 laps, the Vertigo has won this race. Can we reach 370? Yes, we can. Say congrats to the Vertigo, chat, because it made it, it deserves it. After experimenting enough with different grids, we have won this race. Yellowbird, where in the Discord I can share that clip of live streams. Look at the channel called YouTube Clips Racing UK, YT Clips. It's below music in my order, so you can send clips there. Oh man, I done it, and the R390 is 5th. The R390 is 5th. Right, let's just save. And price car time. Price car time. I mean, it's not a bad car. But I already got like 5, 6, 7 Super GT cars. I mean, Japanese touring cars. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, but yeah, I don't need this. Uniseka, 200 miles. Wait. No restriction on tires. Do you all want to see endurance races in Laguna Seca, chat? No, this is an orange Supra. Fine. It is an orange Supra. Right. Yeah, the 2003 Pescarolo finished ahead of the 2004 one. America, use USA. Let's see what we got. Yes, so we're going to Laguna Seca. The car is useless. I tried it there. I tried the car and it can't. Nah, the car. I tried all the endurance races for the Ford car and it can't. It literally can't. I really wish it could. You see a Gran SX? It's an American car. Oh, that was a legendary trigger moment. I got so triggered. Oh God, I forgot. Right. Just in case. Just in case. Don't want anything bad happening. Let me see something. Let me see something. Preview. Oh, these things have like what, 500 horsepower? Wait, let me see something again, real quick. Racing Hearts. Okay, I just use my, you know, my live stream to see what's going on. So they are running on Racing Hearts. And yes, we are doing this. Yeah, I think this. I am not going to use a 4GT. I don't like how the 4GT drives in this game. It's kind of weird. Ah, yes, we're doing this. The Saleen and the Shelby Series 1. Yeah, the Shelby Series 1, I believe, is going to be the threat. Yeah, the emulator is lagging a bit. It happens. What the hell is this? This is the Chevrolet SSR. In silver. I have a CO6. I have a lot of American cars. Ooh, this is chunky. The problem with this... The problem with this is the weight. The weight and the tire wear. I'm not sure if it's going to be good enough to make up for the stops. That's kind of scary. The AI seems to have an average of stopping every 20 laps. This is kind of concerning. I'm not going to buy anything. I have a lot of cars to use. Yeah, the Viper, the SRT10 is always kind of a threat. Cancel now. They have everything for this thing, right? No, I don't. Vital to have the gearbox, the LST. Yeah, it's probably made out of cast iron. It's ridiculously chunky. How much power do you give me? 458 versus 588. 606, 629. Even if you think this is overkill, I'm ridiculously heavy, so it's not. Look, I know this is a bad idea. You're not going to convince me otherwise until I see it myself. How bad of an idea is this? I don't know. The problem is, like, I get your point, Julian, but the Dodge Charger is actually a, you know, a car which people like, myself included. I want to use something more stupid than that. I can already see this is going to be quite a challenge to drive. Yes, I did win Motegi Super Speedway with a Vertigo. Just did, and I got a JGTC Supra for it. Not my finest price car, but it will do. What is the weight of horsepower on this thing? This thing is almost 2 tons after 3 stages of weight reduction. And it has like 600 horsepower. Just try this amount of camber, why not? Royally soft suspension for Laguna Seca. Just lower it a little bit, not too much. Just make the rear stiffer, front softer. That torque curve looks alright. Nothing weird. It was probably about 2 tons. I have no idea the original weight of this thing. This is going to slide. Okay, let's just give this a try. Let's just give this a try. I know there are a few cars which I'm not going to even bother. See, the Salinas 7, the Viper SRT 10. Probably 2 of those are just not going to bother. If it fails, we'll use the classic charger. If it fails, we'll use the classic charger. It's a bit lighter. Oh, great, there's an SRT10 already. No. Did I enable traction control? Did I enable traction control or not? I don't like this lineup. Look, how often the Salinas 7 stops? Yeah, lap 20. It's up there. No, I'm not taking the risk. Okay, Captain, tell me when do I need to turn the anchor to turn? Oh, this lineup. It's all General Motors. I don't think if you all realize this. I joined the stream and you're doing an endurance race with the SSR. Welcome to the Yellowbird experience, Flareon Gaming. Yes, that's what we are doing. Out of this, I think the only threat is the CO6, C5. The rest is kind of up in the air. Look. This is the lineup, I think. We are all of the same brand. Cut by the same cloth, I guess goes the saying. cut from the same cloth will be no cut by the same cloth. Yeah, the C5 is going to be the threatening car. Look. Saving, and if we have to do setup changes, we'll do them. 8 points. Allow me to doubt. Allow me to doubt. How do you know what is the best setup? I have no idea. I'm just throwing things together and out of experience and hoping they work. I have 6 gears, so I should be fine. Yeah, I have 6 gears. I should be fine. I need to remember this isn't the vertigo. That's probably going to be the trickiest thing, getting used from that thing to this thing. Oh, this is tall. It feels like I'm driving a skyscraper. But we're working past the pack. This is stupid. I don't know if this is a good idea or a brilliant idea. In any case, here we are. First place. Now I have to survive on the lead for 20 laps. So I need to build a decent gap with the opponent so I can make stops. They are all General Motors cars, we are all the same family tree. So yeah, this is a General Motors event. Sponsored by General Motors. The front tires don't look promising, chat. They are already green after the first lap. So, look, the problem is, yes, I know it's quick. The problem is, will it be good enough to cover for the stops? That is the real question. Yeah, but Julian is asking if it's good enough to beat the Saline. To that question, I have no idea. And I don't think I'm going to try it, because I think I'm going to be penalized by tire wear. I think this is going to go down to it. And I think I'll have to swap to super hards by the end. Through the race. I think I'm going to go super hards on the front and hards on the rear. No, this car is rear-wheel drive, but it's so heavy on the front. That it just dies. Yeah, the tires are going to die. Even after 3 stages of weight reduction, the game's like, I can't. So I have to be really careful with it. And I have to survive like, what, 20 laps at best. And downforce doesn't help. We'll see how things are. From field problems to tire problems. We always have a problem in this channel, you see. Such is the nature of running things on a string on a string budget and being just eager to do something stupid with cars. I mean, so it goes. So it goes. And I'm glad you all are just up for it and willing to join me in this absurdity that it's the Yellowbird channel, actually. I mean, I'm going to have fuel problems with this thing, but the problem is I'm going to stop earlier than usual, so it shall be fine. Keyword shall be... There's 79 of us, which is excellent. It will be nice if we could reach 100 likes this stream as well. Last stream we got up there, so it will be nice to keep the metric. It will be really nice to maintain the metric. Peak American car. It's like, in a way, it kind of is peak American. It's a truck which has which has zero functionality and it's all style. So So yeah, big American car. Up 4. I mean, good enough. If I can just be ahead of the AI and just make up for the pit stops, it's going to be fun. We're going to try to do the race with this thing. Yeah, rear-wheel drive V8. Yeah, that's how the layout. 12 gallons to the mile. Absolutely degenerate. That's the way I like it. Oops, 5. I mean, the tires are already looking lime green on the front. I don't know, if we can make it to 10 laps with these tires and have like 30 seconds advantage over the leading cars, I think we'll be fine. Definitely is a kilometer. Literally. Literally, this entire grid is just that. We don't know what kilometers is on this grid. How much is a gallon is in liters? Pickups have a use for carrying big items around. They aren't really meant for the track. Yeah. Just bolt a GT wing to it. Just buy your eBay wing and just see what happens. 10 laps, you are so optimistic. Well, if I wasn't optimistic, I wouldn't have a YouTube channel, you see. General Motors events sponsored by Mazda. You kind of have a point. You kind of have a point. Why? But whatever. It is what it is. Also, I take this opportunity to remind you all that yes, you can clip the moments you like on the stream and post them on my Discord server. The link is in the description. There's a channel called YouTube Clips, and you can post them there. Will the Ford Focus win this race with a minimal endurance, with minimal upgrades? Interesting point, Kotomi. I have no idea, but you raise an interesting point. The Focus ST170, I think, is the most basic Focus. Then you have the RS. The RS is a bit better. You're doing 2 laps per square of fuel. See? The fuel is still a problem. Seconds. Oh, this is so funny. This is so funny. Look, whenever we hit 30 seconds, I'm going to stop and put super hard on the rear. I don't know if it's a good idea, given this car drives remarkably well. But I think having super hards will be really appreciated looking at that tire wear. I mean, all things considered. All things considered. This car drives remarkably well. I need to pit before lap 20, yes. I'm not going to make it until lap 20. I want to make it at least until lap 10 and then just swap for a super hard. But if I can make like 30 something seconds and then just stop, I'll stop. Yeah, this is going to be another long race. That's kind of why I wanted to try it. Imagine that she sets in this race. Oh, know. I mean, it's going to be easier to lap this circuit than the Nürburgring. I don't think so, Julian. I looked at the preview and the GT was running on racing hard tires, so I think they are all on racing slicks. They are not using sport tires. So we are all on similar tire compounds. The problem is the AI is just a bit slower. I have downforce so they can push it as much as I can through the corners. You already are like 40 seconds ahead. No, I'm not. I'm 30 something. 32, 33. See? I lost a bit of time there, so we're going to see if we can reach 40. Now, since you said 40, we're going to try and reach 40. I knew the SSR was kind of drivable. I didn't know it will be this drivable. You learn new things every day, I suppose. Front tires, yes, we're stopping next lap. I should have probably stopped now, but next lap. On 32. Oof. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is going to be a painful lap. My stupidity knows no bounds. My stupidity knows no bounds. Look, I mean, who else does this sort of thing? Like just driving a Chevrolet SSR through Laguna Seca against a C5, winning, and just racing without literally on concrete blocks up the front and being carried by the gigantic GT wing that they just bought. Exactly, nobody. Only on this channel. And you know what's kind of funny? I don't think so, given the tire wear, but I could have tried the supercharger and we could probably be competitive. Given it's more of a handling thing in Laguna Seca rather than outright power. I'm still making the turns. Really slow, but I'm still making the turns. Quality content. Fine, we're stopping. Please make the turn. Yes, fuel, yes, please. Yes. Yeah, with the top down, it looks interesting. Please give me new racing slicks. Oh god, oh god. You're right, the pit stop on Laguna Seca is ridiculously long. I need to cover for that. Please, I will love to just cut, but I can't. Brake. Oh, this is a long pit lane. Let me drive. There we go. Still on first. I am first. Oh, when you look behind, the thing is so tall that you just see. It's so tall. Oh, I missed the braking zone. Playing with the distances, like looking behind. Yeah, this is literally a bathtub. It should be white, but it's silver. But yeah, it's just a bathtub with wheels. Then again, who else has a P8 bathtub? I kind of want to meet that person. It sounds ridiculously insane. And something I will get behind. Yeah, the C5 didn't reach me. Now it's time to survive with super hards. Let's see how far we can push with super hards. The SSR was a bit, an Indy pace car. Interesting. I didn't know that. Can we get another 30-second gap with the C5? Can we? Because it's 6 seconds now. Please don't touch the sand. I think super hard and hearts on the back is the right setup. I just cannot stop laughing because how stupid this thing is. I wasn't expecting it to work. Now that it's working, I can tell you the truth. I wasn't expecting it will work, but it did. It absolutely did. Now I just have to make sure that C5 stops before me, and I think it will. Have to survive for 10 laps more, I guess. Then again, like, super hards are really slow. There is a chance that my golden ticket might have been just running on hards and stopping, because I'm not pulling away from the C5. The C5 is just there, glued to me. So there's a big chance that the winning ticket might have been just run on hard tires and stop, and I've used the grip of those rear tires and just stop whenever I hit it. I cannot get close to my 130. Maybe I'm just driving like an idiot, which is, you know, usually the case. It's only for MX-5s, yes. No other roadsters can enter. It's only for MX-5s. And we did that race on stream already. Super stupid race car. Fair enough. Fair enough. Chevrolet was up to something when they did this thing. And of course I got it in the most boring color, but they came in some funky colors as well. Especially a bright yellow, which I will have liked for this stream, but I don't have it. Mine is silver. Disappointingly silver. I would like to get close to that 130, please. I doubt it's going to happen, but I would like to get close to that 130. It's not stupid if it works. Yeah, see, that's kind of true, actually. People will only call you crazy until you become successful. Where did you get this? Good question. I have no idea, but it's in the garage. So yeah, it will be used. Please. Thank you. Who needs the Oreca Viper when you have the Chevrolet SSR with a GT wing and max downforce on racing slicks? Who needs this? Who needs a race car? Surprisingly sick ride. Fair enough, Racing UK. Fair enough. I have to say, like, it handles remarkably well. Even with super hards on the front, it just drives remarkably well. And with 6 speeds and short gears, it has really good acceleration, which makes it brilliant for Laguna Seca, actually. And it has so much torque that it doesn't care about the uphill sections. So we're up to something here. The Corvette times are dropping now. It's just that my times are getting a bit better. I say that. I say he made like a 132, which wasn't my times getting better. Hey Mallet, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I guess the AI isn't the brightest tool on the shed, the sharpest tool in this shed, but fair enough. Hey, Mr. Vass, yes! After a few tries, I managed to beat the endurance race with the Gile Vertigo, and I saw this right on the list, and I was like, I need an American car, and this thing just appeared in my garage, and it was like, yes, this is doable. So, after a few modifications, here we are actually winning. So, yeah. It's the SSR. Things I didn't thought it will be doable, but they are doable. Yeah, it is surprisingly good. No, Racing UK, it will be nice to reach 100 likes, the metric as usual. It will be really nice to boost the channel and maintain the base that my live streams are having. We tuned this car a while ago, it was surprisingly good. Yeah, I can tell. I had some good luck when I was racing it to... When I did the races for the trucks, it stood out to me, but I didn't think much about it. And then I realized that you could bolt a wing to it, and that just opens a whole new world. And yeah, this thing is really interesting. Isn't this the only pickup which can have a wing? I have no idea. I will be inclined to believe that it is. Yeah, it's the only convertible pickup truck actually, yes. You can use it for the Spider and Roadster event in the beginner hall. So if it's the only car you got, which is a Spider, you can also use it for the truck league. So it's like two events by one. Then again, given how many Roadsters they are, Mazda MX-5s to be accurate, there is a chance that you'll find the Max before finding this thing. Hey, Salty Potato, thank you for the €3 donation with your super sticker. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Hi, Alex, welcome to the stream. Yes, hope you're doing well. Glad you managed to catch me live. Have we found some kind of meta car? I don't know if it's a meta car. But it's remarkably interesting, that's for sure. The SSR is probably one of the most versatile cars in the entire game. I'll add something else to that. It's an American car, so it can tackle the American events by itself. See ya, guy 8012. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you, Racing UK, for the £2 donation. Here's a dose of hype. Yes, let's just bring it for the SSR. The SSR deserves it. Actually, I'm starting to believe the ticket here is just racing hard and just stopping. I don't know if the CO6 was caught in traffic. There's a chance. But I think like racing hards were actually really creepy, and I was doing really quick laps, which the AI couldn't match even with the CO5. CO6, not C5. It's C5 CO6, that's why I got the numbers mixed. Which makes me question if the super hards were actually the right ticket. But there's a chance that the CO6, my theory is the CO6 was stuck behind traffic because we had a Camaro on the lead. And then again, even with shot tires, I was still maintaining the distance with the CO6. So I don't know, it's just a bit of a weird metric that I have, given that I was racing with worn tires by the end. And now these super hards are struggling to break away from it. Then again, I'm just not really focused on driving, so my lap times are suffering, and that might be the case for the subpar performance of these tires. There's a point to make there. Oh, kind of late here. Oh god, we're just pulling away from it. We're just pulling away from it. She'll stop soon, by the way. She'll stop on 2 to 3 laps. Just has so much grip. Oh god, I forgot to shift. 131. Oh, that's kind of high. That's kind of high. And again, it will help if I'm better with my braking input. Oversteer and understeer. Yeah, I mean, this thing doesn't have oversteer, but it's kind of understeery given how much weight it has in the front. And then again, like, it has a GT wing carrying it. Oh god, I love chasing things with the GT wing. It's always a good. I always sleep well when I manage to chase a race by bolting a GT wing to an ill-suited car. That's the sort of thing which makes me happy. However, you have to brake ridiculously early given the weight of this thing. And I mean really early. And I'm running on racing slicks, so I cannot imagine how bad it will be on regular sport tires. It will be pretty nasty. GT wing, Forza wing. I mean, at least it's not the same design that they have been using for 10 years, I guess. The Forza wing has been reused for like ages. Yeah, I missed it. I was busy knocking out the designs. Sorry, that was ridiculously stupid on my part. We shall be reaching the pit window for the CO6 in the next few laps. No, I haven't done anything with the Panda. I have an idea with the Panda, but the problem with that is I need to make sure I can do a few things in the game, and I haven't looked into that route. But we will. I will look into it. Forza Wing is as old as the universe itself. Good point, Madded. Yes, that's actually how it goes. It's probably one of the older things in the book. Probably older than all of us put together. The universe was created and then the Forza Wing came right after. Oh god, we're going to lap one of the opponents. We are already lapping opponents, chat. This thing is absolutely correct. Oh, cones. I'm not going to knock those cones because they are really out of the way. Sorry, I cannot take care of those cones like usual. I know you all are disappointed in me, but it is what it is. No cones this time. I think Forza Wing is kind of ugly. I mean, it's a GT wing. I mean, the problem with this, like, they have been reusing the same design for ages. That's kind of the problem for me. Not the fact that it's ugly, it's just that the fact that they have been using the same designs over and over. And you have, like, cars which come with wings from factory, adjustable wings. And you have to just put the Forza wing to have the aero slider, and that's just ridiculously offensive, if you ask me. Yeah, the camera stopped, so we're going to lap that too. I don't know how many laps these super hards are lasting actually. 10? 11? Yeah, I do miss racing modifications as well, but they are probably one of the most important features which Gran Turismo has never bothered to bring back. So yeah, I absolutely agree with you there. I wonder what the C5 is. Ooh. Ooh. I think I'll have to stop this lap. Even if the C5 isn't stopping. Both laps are Camaro. Yeah, kind of how it goes. I kind of like that generation of the Camaro. I really do. I have a soft spot for it, given it was featured in most racing games which I was raced with. Gran Turismo, Need for Speed 4 had it. I don't remember which other games had it. But yeah, that's a... I don't know I don't remember the number of the generation. C4 Corvette, not CO6. Unfortunate. But I have to stop. I have to make my stop now. This thing just refuses to turn. I'm not sure if I'm going to hold a position after they stop. I don't think so. Yes, I have upgraded the brakes, but it's just the weight of the car. It's not going to be... I'm not going to the vehicles. It's too heavy. Sorry, kind of got sleepy there. Yeah, I'm not going to... Yeah, the Corvette is there, the CO6. Yep, he's there. Oh. Oh, ABS is triggering. Yeah, Tikanji, I know. I know you told me about that, but I cannot hear it still. So... I went for a really low value and still triggering. This is an interesting choice for an endurance. Well, welcome to this channel. We always make the most interesting choices. Well, Julian, thank you for the investigation there. I got this thing from the GTA events. I used the Golf GTI, the Mark 1, and I got it from that. And I needed this because I needed a truck, and I got it. Three, 2. Oh god. I have 6-6. Hey Karma, welcome to the stream. Yeah, the animation for 2004 was kind of good. Yeah, the CO6 stopped. 3-3, damn, I had 6-6. This is what I get for not being able to hear. I just like hearing my voice to know what I'm saying. So I just don't play with the headsets. I guess we'll survive with tire lock. Well, Caramel Heaven, that sounds ridiculously concerning. I hope you look into it and take care of your health. That sounds really scary. Yeah, it does handle really well, Tikanji. It does handle really well. That's kind of why I'm just using it. Because it drives well. despite the weight. Surprising. Let me see those reps climb. The small Chevrolet stand, I see a few of those. That line is still alive in this country. It's like Ford Ranger size, a small pickup truck. Yeah, that's kind of what I think too, Chris. It turns really well. I wasn't expecting it to be this nimble, I guess will be the choice of word. It doesn't understeer at all. And if it understeers, it's because you're asking too much out of it. I'm kind of crossing with this and it just goes really, really well. "42 seconds, that will be enough to cover for a stop. Even if I think I have to make 2 stops in the same in the same window compared to the CO6. The CO6 gets away with 1 and I have to do 2. I'm not going to beat that 130. Yeah, because they pitted, that's the thing. I really want to go back to hard tires and just start clocking really fast laps, but it's just not going to happen, I guess. I'm still gaining ground on them, so I'm not going to complain. Absolutely not. Yeah, it's capable. Yeah, exactly. That's one way to put it. It's capable. Capable of what, though? Like now all of my alarms have been raised and I want to know how far I can push this thing. I really want to see how far it can be pushed. Ooh. Hi memes bro, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well, having a nice Sunday. Here we are just racing an endurance with Chevrolet SSR in Laguna Seca. I really like that, like the short gearing for this thing, and the fact that it's useful because it's Laguna Seca. Ooh, don't tap the camera. Don't tap the camera. It's not going bad, Basilo. Yeah, it's not. It's going remarkably well. We have to make sure we have to make sure we survive, and it's my first time seeing you here, so welcome to the stream. Good to have you on board. Ah, it is Monday for you, you're in New Zealand. Yeah. Just my usual clock behind the schedule of the rest of the world. You should sleep better, Caramel Heaven. I know you always say on Discord that your sleep schedule is kind of unhealthy. You should be careful with that. So, as a person who also had sleep issues and paid dearly for it, So that's not good to have, believe me. Oh, we're going to overtake the C4. The Grand Sport C4. Going to get lapped. I wonder how many laps I'm going to have over the field by the end of this race. Oh, we're going side by side, and I'm just trying to lap you. We're not being competitive. We're not being competitive. I'm just going to lap you. So you don't understand that, right, C4? You're not the cover car here. I'm the cover car. The SSR is the car, the future, not you. Ooh. Well, that's good, Caramel Heaven. I hope you can, fix your sleep schedule soon enough. Can we make more than 10 laps in the same set of tires? I don't know when I stopped for the last time. It will be useful to know, chat, if you all know when I stopped for the last time. And oh god, that was 130. What do you mean with lag on the stream? The chat on the screen is always a bit delayed, so yeah, it's not a metric. Usually use the YouTube chat as a metric. 10 past 12 AM here, but I have no work or anything, so I'm just going to stay up as long as I can. Just days. It's going to be 6 PM. It's just 6 and a quarter PM here. How many pit stops did you have and what tires are you using now? I started with hards all round. Had to stop on lap 8 or something. Just switched to super hards on that stop, and now we are running super hards on the front, hards on the back. See you, NCR. Hope you have a good time. I know when I stopped the last time, I think it's lap 20. I think it was lap 20. Or 21, yeah. Did you all see? Last time I was doing like 130, now it's 130. My consistency is just an absolute joke. Oh, understeer into the sand. No. Yeah, I don't know what's with that. I cannot fix it. I don't think so. The stream, like the screen chat, is going to be delayed compared to the actual YouTube chat. I don't know what's with that. I tried looking into it and I didn't find anything, so here's what it is. It's just nice to have there. I don't know, maybe it's just my computer or something, I don't know, I have no idea why. It just seems kind of ridiculous. Because when I look at it, it's just like when I look at it, it's just like a pop-up chat. But there, it's just like delayed, and I don't understand the logic behind it. Yeah, it's a YouTube thing. God, we're over like 50 something seconds. And it just... I want to get like a minute above the CO6. Why? Because I can. As usual. It's not about... It's always about trying to prove a point in this channel, and the point I want to prove is that I can destroy the CO6 by gaining over a minute on it. Lapping it will be nice, but we're going to be realistic. If I can get over a minute, I'm happy. Unless we can actually stop before it and just lap it. Stop after it and lap it, but I doubt it. It's not going to happen. $130? Hey, 130. This is the pace I want to have. This is the pace I must have. I mean, it's not that I'm just kind of pressured. I'm like 58 seconds ahead. But still, the competitive side on me just wants to clock consistent laps and just destroy the entire field because I can. As I said previously, it's not a matter of I should, it's a matter of I can. And that's what we're going to do. 15 seconds. Exactly, Goman. Imagine like just buying your sport car, just putting the slick tires, proper brakes on it, do everything right, and say, okay, I'm ready for this endurance event. Let's go. And some idiot comes with an SSR, an eBay wing, and just it starts to demolish the entire field. Yes, we have over a minute on the Chevrolet, on the Corvette CO5. CO6, not CO5. Oh god, when am I going to stop making that mistake? Funny you say that, because I don't think the Speedster is part of the League B in Shrotswell. It's a 200 horsepower car when the rest is like 300 to 400 horsepower. So I don't think that adds up. In GT5, my bad, yeah. I thought you were talking about Gran Turismo 4, given it's the one I'm playing. But yeah, no, in Gran Turismo 4, in Gran Turismo 5 it's a different league, I suppose. Yeah, probably Gran Turismo 5. I would like to play Gran Turismo 5 live, but I need a better PC for that, and that's kind of why I have the Patreon goal, so I can improve the financial stability of the channel and just save for a new PC, buy new games. Improve the quality of everything. I would like to stream up on 80p, but I need a better computer and more bandwidth for that, and those costs quickly add up. So yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I would like to get to it by the end of August, so I can just... I really want to buy a new game. I want to stream when it comes out as well. If you all want to support those efforts, the link is in the description to my Patreon. Yeah, funny enough, I want to end the Speedster so I can do the Speedster event on the Randomizer and see which god-awful car it will net me. I don't have high hopes, but, you know, maybe there's something really sick hiding behind it. Maybe it's just another awful car. Racing UK has donated £5. Thank you so much. 84 likes so far. Here's to a 100 like stream. Come on, people. Well, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. Even if I butcher your message. I just need to change tires. You don't need a GT car, a Formula GT car, well, but the Formula GT car is kind of recommended. What did I miss? Sick, we won the Super Speedway Endurance with the Gila Vertigo, and we're doing endurance races with a Chevrolet SSR. That's what you missed, and we're absolutely decimating the field. There's a strong chance this is a long race, so we are in for the long haul. Have we hit 100 likes? Not yet. Not yet. 89. Maybe if we get more viewers, we can reach 100. Maybe if we get more viewers, we can reach 100, I don't know. I mean, it's not like watching an SSR destroy the field on an endurance race is something you see every day, you know? It's quite a special feat, so I'm sure people won't like to miss this. I mean, I like to believe. Imagine you could be watching a truck destroy sport cars. It will be quite a life-changing experience. It will be like finding a new religion or something, like the religion of the Chevrolet SSR. Okay, I'll stop saying absurd things then. Not for long, because, you know, such is the nature of my streams. The absurdity is part of what makes them so entertaining. Getting closer, we're getting closer. SSR is the new Corvette. Yes, Karma. For us, it's the Corvette. Even if I have a CO6, I'd rather use this thing. It's more fun. It's just more fun. The secret plot twist is the fact that Chevrolet discontinued the SSR because they knew that with a few modifications it could destroy the Corvette, so they couldn't allow it, and they quietly dropped. The fact that it didn't sell is just a smokescreen. That's just the official story. But the real story is the fact that the SSR was actually way faster than the CO6 Corvette and everything they could build at the time. It was actually supposed to take a new evergreen record, you see, so... and there's probably someone who's going to complain about the fact that I'm joking about this and thinks that I'm talking seriously. There's probably someone who's going to believe I'm being serious about this. I see the Grand Sport ahead already. We're going to lap it for the second time. I've been gone for a while. Are you winning? Yes, I'm absolutely destroying the field. Winning is an understatement, you see. I want to be safe, though. Just in case. Just in case. Yeah, in case the game does something funky. Yeah, pretty much. Not just for a strategy or anything, I just want to be safe in case the game decides to do something. Ooh. I want to see if I can get another minute on it behind. What's with this goofy beds truck thing? It's actually destroying the entire field, Raphael, so yes. That's what we're doing with it. Ooh. Holy braking song. Imagine just not caring about the pit strategy of your opponents anymore. You're just past that. You're so cracked that it doesn't matter when they stop, and even if they stop at all, you're just chilling. No matter what they do, you're just unstoppable. Hey Speedy, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. What will it take to emulate GT5? Something way better than mine, probably top of the line. I've been looking at a few specs. The thing is, I also want to build a PC which is a bit future-proof, and that's kind of what I'm looking into. Probably a better CPU than mine, and an RTX CPU. Which one? I have no idea. I'll have to see which I can afford. But to be honest, given the absurd requirements and the poor optimization of PC builds, I kind of want to be future-proof, and have like 12 GBs of VRAM and the matching processor, which will be something like a Ryzen 7 or thereabouts. Which one? I don't know. I still have to build the specifics. I have to talk with someone and see if the parts are available in my country, because, oh god, it's the braking song. I have to see if the parts are available in my country. That's probably the biggest roadblock, and how much they are asking for them if they are. Ah, you want Intel? Interesting. Yeah, I have a Ryzen 5 at the time being. And I don't know, like, I'm used to AMD, like, I have zero problems with this thing. This thing is bulletproof for me. I don't know if I want to look into an i9. I guess I will I will have to look into an i9. Or an i7. I don't know much about Intel. Their specs are a bit different. And they have so many variants of different numbers that I get confused, so I will have to look into it when things are a bit more solid. But it's good to know that Intel is favored for PS3 emulation. Kind of a shame though, I thought it was something more about raw power. I looked at the tier list of CPUs. There's a tier list going around for the PS3 emulator. And there was like a Ryzen 7 59,000, I think it was called X, and it was good enough, I did set. And I think those are for sale around here. So yeah. How's the Tech Boy doing in this race? Well, Bass, it's absolutely destroying the composition. I'm already pulling away from the CO6 again after my stop. And the funny thing is I just totally went into the sand. And they managed to clock a sub 30 lap, sub 130 lap without me realizing, which is impressive. I did a 129, I don't know when, but I did it. And I just missed out on it. I wasn't thinking about it, which is impressive. Reminder that I'm still running on super hards at the front. That was kind of anticlimactic. Just 130. Yeah, the problem is capturing a console to PCs just seems like an absolute nightmare. The wiring, the softwares, everything. I don't want to put up with that. And buying a capture card for a single game when a good capture card is like about $200 to $300. I'm not going to do that. I'd rather just wait a little bit, build a good PC for future proofing and see if it can run the PS3 emulator as well. And if not, well, unfortunate, we'll wait until it gets a bit more polished. So yeah, that's kind of the plan for the time being, just find a new PC, and then again, like, the reality of it all is, I will have to start looking into, this is kind of, you know, a bit absurd, but I will have to look into an AC unit for the summer, because I have none, and if I want to maintain this pace in summer, it's going to be really, really bad, actually. And I would like to maintain this pace of streaming, and my room is ridiculously hot. I'm talking like ridiculously hot, to the point where it's even hard to stay, and maintaining the stream schedule that I'm having with the summer temperatures is going to be a nightmare. So that's something else I have to look into. I mean, all I'm hoping is that I can make it PC and AC unit by the end of the year, which I really don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just going to throw everything I got and make sure it works out. We'll just keep moving forward with fear as we have doing for the last few months. PS3 capture is especially tricky. You need to capture a component signal or get an illicit HDMI splitter to remove the copy protection. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's absurd. God, it means like just buying the PS3 and capturing it through the window. No. Guess we're not doing that. I'm already working on the next video. It might take a bit. I know I'm being a bit slow and I'm sorry with that, but I'll try to have it as soon as I can. Yeah, they are always, you know, pretty kind of long videos, so it takes a bit of time. I have created a NASCAR truck. Yeah, pretty much, Raspberries. I have created a NASCAR truck. I'm kind of proud of it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty proud of it. As if I have no reason not to be, you know. Oh, those tire marks. They are probably mine. Yeah, we have flipped weather seasons, so your summer is my winter and vice versa. So while you are enjoying winter in Christmas here is like living in hell. 30 something to 40 degrees. Which I cannot stand. I really want to experience a Christmas in winter for a change. One day of my life at the very least. I don't want to experience this hellhole. But we'll have to wait for that. I mean, we'll have to wait for that until things grow. We'll have to put more effort into it. I have to put more effort into it. I thought the Camaro was going to go straight into the sand. Guess not. Yeah, absolutely, Jive. That sounds really, really annoying. So New Year for you all is just hot as hell? Yeah, it is. Literally is. I mean, all the pictures you see, like people wearing sweaters and eating hot food in Christmas on New Year. Well, that doesn't apply for us. We're just trying to stay away from the heat and eating ice cream. Or you do drink a lot too during New Year and Christmas. I think all the other way around, Christmas and New Year, and eat a lot. Yes, you eat a lot. Yeah, of course people make barbecues during New Year and Christmas. That's a classic. Yeah, of course. Minus 30 or plus 30? I think minus 30 will be, if we're talking Celsius, will be really, really extreme. Like, that's a degree of cold which I have never experienced. 30 degrees Celsius, like, it's something I'm used to. I don't like it, but I'm used to it. So being realistic, I will say 30 degrees Celsius, not minus 30. Minus 30 seems... it's a degree of cold which I never experienced, and I don't think I will be ready for it. I guess I didn't study when it came to weather. Well, neither did I. All the things I learned, I just learned by my own self. Most things I learned by myself. Hey Nathan, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Celsius, yeah, probably. Probably, then. You'll keep with 30 Celsius. Minus 30 just sounds really, really cold. I mean, I experienced days with like minus 2 to 5 Celsius, and those were remarkably cold. It's not that I dislike the cold, but if I have to be realistic, I don't know how I will feel my first time experiencing minus 30 degrees Celsius. I think that's just absurd. I don't know how I will cope with that. Oh, the CO6 is stopping again. So I guess we are lapping the CO6, chat. We are lapping the CO6. The humiliation of the field is completed by lapping the fastest car they have to offer. God bless the SSR. One lap. Oh god, that's magic. Pure magic, but I have to stop soon, so I think I'm going to lose it. I have to stop next lap. I have to stop this one, actually. While I'm driving, I should drive this, the Chevrolet SSR with extensive modifications. Hey Elias, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, just going to corkscrew. Screw you. -23 Celsius, that sounds remarkably cold. Yes. I lost my advantage on the single stage. Oh, he's still lapped. Never mind. Yes? Yes, we're still a lap ahead. Ah, yes, this is the sort of thing I want to see. This is pure cinema, chat. I want to see the opponents still be lapped behind me. Yeah, my pit stop team did an incredible job. I have a really good pit crew actually. And my YouTube chat is like the team strategist, and they managed to get score a few victories. I was like 139 and this was yes, 10 seconds. Oh my god. I stopped, so it makes sense. Under 30 degrees Celsius, yes, diesel freezes and... yeah, there's a reason why diesel cars aren't used in extreme weather, extreme cold weather. So 130. Okay, well, not to 131, so progress, I guess. Diesel cars are actually pretty good. A lot of people just spread a lot of stupidity. I'm just going to be brutal about it. A lot of people just have the wrong mindset about diesel cars because they bought the whole Dieselgate fiasco, which is stupid. 10 years before, governments were subsidizing diesel cars, and then 10 years later they are the absolute devil. And mind you, they are doing the same now with EVs. EVs are heavily subsidized, and look at you, just wait, in 10 years they are going to be the next devil. And a new crisis is going to emerge, a new scare is going to emerge. It's always the same, these things always go in cycles. The thing is, like, people just buy the narrative, and then you end up just getting screwed because you have millions of people who buy the narrative, and by then it's just too late. Well, as long as you are realistic, diesel cars are actually an excellent means of transportation. And diesel is like an excellent fuel. There's a reason why everything which needs to pull torque, with pull things and needs lots of torque is diesel. We have been using it for like what, the best part of a century now, give or take. You just have to be realistic with your expectations. That's the problem people have. Often they are just absurd expectations, and that doesn't work that way. 2 centuries, yeah, that's about it. I think gas-powered cars are going to be legal for a lot longer. Because when you look at the numbers, EVs are kind of in a bad spot. People want them, I guess, but the problem is you don't have a real market study about EVs because most of them are subsidized. They have subsidized prices and they have lower taxes, so people buy them for the benefits, and that opens the question, is the demand real or it's artificially created? And these things have happened before, where you have a third party, usually a government, creating artificial demand for an item, and the whole industry around it is created, right? Well, when that artificial demand falls, that industry ends up falling. And I'm not saying the car industry is going to fall, but my theory is, given they are investing so much money into EV programs that probably won't net them the same results, i.e. they are not going to cover the cost of building them, we're going to see a reduction on regulations in the next decade, I think. That will be my optimistic scenario. My negative scenario will be, no, we want to make this happen. Give us, 10-minute cities and all of that, so we're going to make everything more regulated and the rest will subsidize. Boom, period. And then their cost of living is going to rise because to fund that, they're going to print money. And I know a thing or two about printing money. My country's going to have like 100 and something inflation at the end of this year. So all you need to know, it's kind of bad. So don't print money. Yeah, and there's also the whole synthetic fuel rabbit hole, which is still being on development. I would like to see what happens with it, actually. It seems really interesting. But yeah, that's kind of my theory on what's going to happen with the car industry. Either they say, fine, lost battle, and people realize that they have been kind of played, because that's kind of what it is. They are all kind of being played. And yeah, if people realize that sooner than later, we're going to wake. If people wake up sooner than later, the fall is going to be a bit less catastrophic. If it takes ages to wake up, the fall is going to be catastrophic. Yeah, exactly, Kiria. Like, here is the same. You know something funny which happens in Argentina? I think I talked about this before. Hey, Alden, welcome to the stream. First time seeing you here, I think. Hope you enjoy yourself. Something funny which happens here in Argentina, right? Imported cars have like an absurd amount of taxes. We are talking like above 60% over their sticker price. So you usually compare to, I don't know, places like the United States and of those countries, we have double, the price is double the MSRP for normal countries, let's just put it that way. So my glorious government decided to give EVs and hybrids a tax reduction. But they still have all the other taxes on top, therefore the reduction is useless. It's like a 5% reduction, I think. And they don't pay like license plate taxes, they are called here, like all the taxes which a car has to pay month by month. So it's just ridiculously stupid. What car am I driving? I'm driving the Chevrolet SSR with a ton of upgrades and wings. I don't think public transport solves the issues either. Public transport is terrible. And that's from someone which has relied on public transport his entire life for the most part. I think the problem people need to realize is the fact that this isn't going to be solved until we all live a bit more scattered. And in order to live more scattered, you need people to connect to the cities way faster. So you need more high-speed transport means, I believe. That's usually my theory to it. So if you could, I don't know, get on a highway and do 250 to reach, I don't know, your capital city and reach it in like 20 minutes instead of 2 hours, that will open a lot of interesting options for people to move, and that will mean people live in less centralized areas. So you have it solved. You have more people living in different areas rather than everyone living in the same 10 blocks. Let's just put it that way. And yeah, there you go. There you kind of solve the transportation issues, and all cities are just contaminating too much, because in a way they are. Everyone's packed there, so yeah, you kind of have a problem. Yeah, I mean, the art of buying, of selling people things they don't need is a really important art, you see? It's PDT. One might say YouTube is the art of selling videos which people don't want to consume. That's the way I see it, personally. Your first time on stream, but it's my first time on stream, but I love your videos. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. The problem with things like planned obsolescence, right? I mean, I get your point, Speedy, but at the same time, engineering flaws into a product seems a bit too difficult. What I think happens is the costs of development have raised so much, especially for cars, that manufacturers just cannot invest into the same quality aspects as they did before, especially mass manufacturers. Therefore, the quality of the cars suffer, and you have cars which have a shorter lifespan. I think that's what's going on. That will be my theory, right? This is just a theory. But it does happen in things like, I don't know, phones, computers. Planned obsolescence is more common on that front. Which is kind of funny when people, you know, talk about pollution and all of that, and they forget the fact that we are producing massive amounts of e-waste by replacing mobile phones every year. God, I can't. I have my phone for like 4 years now, and it really shows. Things are doing alright. Here. I want to catch up to that Grand Sports again. I think I lapped it like 3 times. Correct me if I'm wrong. Also, I want to sip of water. Yeah, usually you know what happens, Caramel? It's the battery which dies, and you cannot replace the battery. Oh, that's so annoying. I remember the good old days when you could just replace the battery of a phone yourself. It was just pulling it out and buying a new one. Yeah, Speedy, I have a friend who lives in Italy, and he told me about that, and that seems next to draconian, if you ask me. But this, for one, you're forced to buy a car which probably you don't need. 2, you put a lot of useful cars out of the market. I was talking with my friend who lives in Italy, and I was looking to help him to find new cars, and we started to look at the Italian car market, right? I had no idea about it, but the amount of good, clean diesel cars which are for sale and you can buy, and they are ridiculously cheap, right? So you cannot buy them because they are useless thanks to that normative. And those cars are going to end up crushed. That's the sad reality of it. I mean, yeah, Polaroid, the problem with that train of thought is the fact that you missed the for one, markets are subjective, and if people don't need, it's not something about matter of needing, but wanting. And people will want a new phone. There's probably some people which don't want it, but a lot of people will, and they will buy it. They want a new car, they want a new PC, whatever. People want new things, they work for those things, they want them. Sure, some of us will probably not invest in a new phone, but I will probably invest in a new computer if I could, or change my car if I could. It's just a matter of the industry you are and the people you are targeting with. Those things tend to be really subjective. Markets are subjective. Two likes away from 100. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think we have to push the numbers if we want to reach those likes though. We have to bring more people in. Five laps actually. I want to see if I can catch up to the other guy again, the other CO6. A bit of sand. There we go, 100. Thank you. Thank you all. Yeah, well, that's that's something more people need to understand, man. Some people like to get in debt to buy things they cannot afford. That's a bad idea. But personally, I think like it's... I would rather have people trying to sell me things than nobody trying to sell me anything, you know. I live in a world where it's difficult to sell the things and I don't want it anymore. I would like to go to other places. Thank you, Racing UK, for the £2 donation. There she is, 100. Great work, guys. Well, thank you. Also, talking about, you know, kind of sketchy topics, which I always like to touch, but, you know, it's probably not the place to do so. Next week, I have to vote, next Sunday. Well, it's not the first I have to vote, like, Argentina does something really, really weird. When we have, like, a preliminary election in August, which is something political parties should do on their own, but thanks to our ruling, vote on, I don't know, 10 to 15 years ago, they are public, and we all have to vote. So I have to vote there, and then I have to vote again for real in October. I'm driving the Chevrolet SSR purple with a few modifications, and I'm going to make a pit stop because I need that pit stop. Tires are dead. Hey, that's nice, Heaven. I hope you find a good phone soon enough. Off we go, new tires. New tires, same old car, but it's going to drive just as new. No, nothing, the fact that I have to vote, that's the touchy part. Yeah, you don't see those anymore. Oh man, are we really going down there? Oh god, even if that was a good joke. Jesus Christ. That was an excellent joke, I'll give you that one. But I'm not sure if I can repeat it thanks to YouTube being, you know, YouTube. What do I drive in real life? My legs. My legs drive me. I have no car, I can afford one. I'm literally doing this by the day. I'm trying to just make this work, and, you know, it's kind of tough, I'm going to be honest. Yeah, exactly, like ballotage, I think it's called. We call it ballotage gear. Yeah, gear, yeah. it really is a stupid, because when you think about it, like, the state here finances political parties, and there has been an industry or really small political parties using these elections to make money, like these preliminary elections. Their objective is not getting voted, but the idea is just using the money they get given to advertisement and all of those things, and they just pocket it. And they never present themselves, they never get anything. It's just that, they just pocket the money from these elections. That industry exists in this country, like, it's just ridiculous. Among other things, like, I don't want to get into it because it will never end. Shall we celebrate with some beer? I'm not there, Karma, I have to drive. And sure, like, I'm winning for a lap, but that can that can go really quickly. Oh, we have 2 donations. First, Aldin has sent me 5. I never seen that currency before, forgive me. Thank you for your super sticker, I really appreciate it, looks really cute. Nathan Kelly has sent me 420 pounds. Keep on trucking. Yes, we will. Thank you so much. We're going to just drive this truck to the finish line. Which reminds me, just in case. Oh, there's a Cellar 1 ahead. Blue Cellar 1, I love the Cellar 1. The C4 Cellar 1, like with the dual overhead can be 8, that's the one I like. Boating in Laguna Seca. There's no water here, but we'll still drive our boat. Oh, Swiss franc, I see. Thank you. I had no idea. Never seen that currency before. Switzerland. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you, Racing UK, for the £2 donation. Roll up tickets for the hype train. Yes, yes. Let's go. Ah, CH for in Switzerland and F for Franken. Ah, I see, I see. I should really look into learning the currency types. My mind, you know, I mean, here we usually work with USD, like everything. It's either national pesos or dollars, and you know euros because, of course, Europe. Pounds I know because, of course, the UK. I consume a lot of content from the UK as well. Then I kind of struggle with currencies. I don't know many about them. Just one of those things I have to learn. So I don't make you all type and look like an absolute ignorant, useless streamer. Then again, I mean, you're asking too much out of me. You're expecting me to be useful. But I'll do my best to learn the currency types at the very least. Oh, the C4 is stopping the transport. You have almost 30 laps left. Now we're going to have 30 laps left. I don't know when I'm going to get a surprise car. We'll you all have enough time to make your guesses. Over 30 minutes, I think, given how the laps have been coming along. Ooh. Callaway C12, the Swedish Corvette. They are American. Callaway is American. Thank you, Aldine, for so much for the donation, the 5 Swiss francs donation. For your new car. My new car is kind of far, but I really appreciate it. We'll probably try to put that forward for the new PC fund. That's the goal for the time being, just Patreon this is the goal, just trying to find a new PC and have a bit of income to cover the basics. Internet, lights, and a bit of food. So yeah, for now, the car is just a bit far. The car is a bit far for the time being. And even then, like, I will feel, you know, kind of bad buying a car which I cannot maintain, so we need to wait a bit longer. But I really appreciate your intentions. Really, really appreciate it. It means a lot to me that you just joined and you are donating to me. 131, oh god. I have to focus again. Bring those packs lap into sub 130 territory. So yeah, last Sunday. Oh, see you, Speedy. Have a good night. Thank you for dropping by. So next weekend I'm going to stream. Don't worry, I'm going to try to do that early, like voting early, so I don't have to. And it's really, I mean, it's really next to my home. Like, it's not that far off. If they haven't changed it, if they change it, then I'm going to be screwed. But yeah, it's not that far off. So I shall be fine to stream next weekend, like usual. Same channel, same hour. Well, it was like same bad channel, same bad time, or vice versa. Ooh. I didn't think I was going to make that turn. What is ahead? I don't know what's ahead. I totally lost track of which car is ahead of me, like which car I have to lap next. All I know is like the CO6 is absolutely mad right now. Absolutely losing its mind with the fact that it's being destroyed by this thing. How many kilometers does they have like in this thing? Well, we're going to have like past 300 kilometers by the end of this race. It's going to have a few kilometers, let's just put it that way. It's not going to be new. Ooh. Dodging the sand yet again. Can we reach 110 likes? I don't remember what's the record. I think the record was like 130 something, 140. I think we reached it on the... It was either the Mission 34 stream, which was like 5 hours of me attempting Mission 34, or the Mission 23 stream, which we reached like 100 viewers at the same time. It was either one of those. We got like 130 something likes or thereabouts. That was the record. Like of likes. The viewer record was like 103 peak. Those are the numbers for the time being. Probably one day we'll reach the day where we have 6-digit viewers. I don't know when that day is coming, but we'll keep working towards it. Small steps and all of that. Yeah, around 138. Yeah, it was up there. Yeah. I think you are up to something, Caramel Heaven. I think that's the number. It seems really specific. And I mean, like, it means a lot that people are willing to compromise to this project of mine. It's still something I'm speech struggle to believe. Even though I don't think I make the best content, let alone the best streams. Look at this time of silence, like, Jesus. That's something else. I really appreciate it that everyone just comes and makes time to join to this madness. And see my occasional descent into madness whenever something doesn't work. Which often tends to be the case with the setups and cars I try to run. Case in point, the Gila Vertigo Endurance, which I had to retry a couple of times and find the right grid. I just remember the most random of things. Well, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. I remember a ton of things, but don't ask me to remember a birthday. Like, literally, I do not remember anyone's birthday. I'm terrible at that. Even people I know for years, I don't know their birthday. I'm usually in the ballpark. Oh god, that's a new best lap. Well, it's a 128. That's quick. I'm usually in the ballpark of their birthdays, but I don't remember the specific day. Which reminds me, tomorrow I have a birthday. Hey Smithy, thank you for the $2 donation. Greetings from Iowa, USA. Well, greetings from Argentina, my friend. Hope you are enjoying yourself and make yourself comfortable. We have a lot more lapping here in Laguna Seca. Alright, Aldane, thank you for dropping by. I hope you have a good night, and I hope to see you again on our next stream. Hey Blind Dep, there is no such thing as late here. Welcome to the stream. Well, for one, we have been trying to do the Super Speedway Endurance with the Gile Vertigo, and it took a few attempts. We had to re-roll for a specific lineup, and we got it in the end. Only to win a JGTC Supra, which I already have like 2 or 3, I don't know. And now we're doing this, like 90 laps of Laguna Seca, with this thing, the Chevrolet SSR, as we go into the sand. With a bit of setup, this thing managed to be quite overpowered. So yeah, we are having a laugh here. Hope you had a good Sunday, man. Ah, the duality. My previous lap was the fastest, the next one is like 4 seconds off that one. Such is the consistency. Such is my consistency. Price for this is going to be a JGTC NSX. Oh god, no, I have enough JGTC cars. I have like 10 JGTC cars. I only need like 1, 2. We have so many JGTC cars. Oh, the Chevrolet, the CO6 is stopping. Everything is a Chevrolet in this grid, by the way. Even the Pontiac is built by General Motors. So this is like a one-make Chevrolet event, I guess. An official one-make Chevrolet event. Lock down, please. Running the corkscrew a little bit there. Ooh. You can never have enough JGTC. Well, okay, Josh, fair. Yes, exactly. Enjoy the boat cruise with us. Oh, okay, Auto Union B60. Now you really want to see my life being so miserable, don't you? Can we have, like, if you want me to have a bad price car, I don't know, say 2CV or Subaru 360, something I can use for a race, not a car that I can do anything with. I mean, the Starlet is nice, but I can do anything with a Starlet. The problem is that I want cars that are useful. I don't care if they are good or not, and I need cars for the one makes. I need cars for the one makes. All the cars that I can get for the one makes, please. Oh, blinded, that sounds ridiculously painful. I hope you're alright. Ouch. Hope that it's taken care of and you don't have to struggle with it anymore. Another Ford car? Oh god. Fine, fine. Fine, you all want to ruin my life some more? Okay, fine, good. Good, let's just all play into this sick game. You know what will be absolutely humiliating, and I'm going to get because I said it? I don't want to get another MX-5. If I get another MX-5, I'm ending the stream right there. But I'm totally going to end with another MX-5 or something stupid. Probably another GTR, because I totally need another GTR after having, what, 10 GTRs, which I did nothing with. Which reminds me, I need to make a rally build, and I'll probably chase it by building a GTR. Using it for rally because they seem to be really overpowered. But whatever, that's neither here nor there, that's another problem. We'll tackle. We have made it this far by tackling problems one at a time. We're not going to tackle 2 problems at a time and fail. It's getting started a bad thing. The problem is not the car is bad, the problem is that I can do nothing with it. Therefore, it's useless for me. Ouch. Yeah, I see blind dev. Yeah, they wouldn't be open on Sunday. That's a pain. That sounds really painful, actually. The Stagia. The Stagia is the same. Like, I can do anything with a Stagia. There's no manufacturer event for it. Therefore, useless car. I like it. Don't get me wrong. I like it. I mean, this is not about getting cars that I like. This is getting about cars that I can use. Again. What categories I'm missing? A lot of them. I don't remember the list. But many. Most of them. Hey Noodle, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I should have stopped. Whatever, screw you. Stop this. Probably a good car for the run. If you want me to suffer, I guess we can say 2CV, because I really want to do the 2CV race events in stream and the Subaru 360. The Peugeot 206, especially the rally car, will be useful to cheese the 206 event. The normal Speedster, the Opel Speedster, not the turbo one, because the turbo one is awful for the events. What else? I need a BMW 1 Series. I need a BMW M as well for the BMW manufacturer races. I need a Lotus and a Lease or a classic Lotus, probably both, to do the Lotus events. What else? Let me think. I think I need a Lupo for the Lupo car. Lupo Cup. I think I need the GTI and I need the Lupo for the Lupo Cup. A Clio B6 will also be useful for the Clio Trophy. With what manufacturers events I'm missing? Yeah, I need a Shelby as well for the Shelby manufacturer events. I think I need a Dodge Viper for the Dodge manufacturer events. Actually, I need a midget for the midget event. Fun enough. Ooh. What else I'm missing? I'm missing something else. I'm missing many things. I mean, not my brain, like that's... We have established that has been missing for a long time. So we don't talk about it. 110 likes, Jesus Christ, that's brilliant. You all are doing so well. You all are doing so well, I'm proud of you all. Well, Felipe, an NSX or a Skyline? I don't need neither of those, but fair enough. Oh, 69 laps out of 90. Obligatory nice. I already did the Altesa Cup. I got a Lexus IS300 wagon, and that's what you can use, so I used it. And I got that event done. So I don't need one. I already got a Hyundai, I already got a Camaro for those races as well. So those two are okay, are done. Look, we're going. If I'm going to run a joke into the ground, if I'm going to run a joke into the ground, I might as well do it. You know, do it right. Nice, Jurgen with the 6.9 British pound donation. Nice. Thank you so much. Permission 34, you also missing sanity. Well, you see, that's kind of that's not something which I was expecting, but it happened. I mean, if I had sanity, I lost it there on camera after streaming 5 hours of Mission 34 failed attempts and resorting to absurd and grotesque cheating to beat it. You know, the sort of thing which will be embarrassing in any other scenario, but I'm proud to say I beat Mission 34 and I got a car for it. All I got was a Ford car to complete my humiliation. Don't... Well, fine. Fine if you're just going to do that. I can break way later on you. But then again, No, that I'm not. My point was I'm not the most sane person in the room. If I was sane, I wouldn't be doing this. Do have 24-hour race. The 24-hour races will come, but not now. Not now. They'll come. They'll come. My idea is reaching at least the Patreon goal, and then we'll talk about doing the 24-hour races. I have an idea for those, but I'm not sure. I will really need your help with that. It really has to be a team effort to get to the goal, which I will set for the 24-hour races, you see? And it's not going to be a Patreon goal, it's going to be something different. But I think it will be a really fair reward, and I think you all will agree. Yeah, that replay looks really satisfying when you manage to beat Mission 34. I absolutely agree. I don't know how I got that 128, but I'm going to sit with it. Like, I got a 128 with this thing. I wasn't expecting that at all. I think I have to do like 1 or 2 stops more at the very least. Probably 1. And if I have less than 10 laps, I'm just dropping the hard tires and just destroying the rest of the field. If it's like, I don't know, 82 something laps when I have to do this stop, I'm putting hards on the front and just watching my lead grow to absurd degrees. Oh. You know, when I had to do like the latest video, like when I was recording the latest video, I was... Oh! Curse the Nation, 6.66 pounds. Thank you so much, Blind Dev. Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. And I was talking, when I was recording the last video, I had to do like a full Mission 34 run. And that run was actually kind of clean. I didn't cut or anything like it. And I got like a 915. I think it was 915.4. It was a pretty nice run. I have the full clip, of course, but I couldn't put the full clip on the video because it wouldn't fit, so I had to cut it a little bit. Price card thoughts, something useful, as usual. Those are my thoughts. Is the SSR running on auto gear? I'm using manual. I always use manual. Stop for a little bit. Just something useful, that's all I want for my price card. Oh yeah, I also need a Honda Type R. Watch me get a Civic Type R, not the NSX. And swear in 1,000 languages whenever I have to beat an NSX and I get absolutely obliterated by them at the Type R Cup. Nissan, I did all the events at Nissan, so I don't need any more Nissans. Which is kind of saying much, given most 50% of the game is built of Nissans. I know it's not that bad, but at least let me have the joke in there. Yeah, the Clio V6 is the one I need. And the Clio V6 is the one I need for the Clio Cup. I was saying that earlier. Along with the 206, the Opel Speedster, the NA, not the Turbo one. The Turbo one is meh, doesn't work. What else? What else is there to be had? Ah, yeah, the car original is an automatic. The car original is an automatic. Yes. If that's what you meant, Karma, then yes, it's an automatic originally. A86. I already have an A86. I have the initial D1. And I used it. I used it before. It's useful. We have done a few races with it. I'm just thinking, right? The cars I need is all. I'm just kind of thinking, well, what do I want and what do I need? So I have to buy the least amount of cars. What rally car do I have? I'm not going to use a WRC car because they are slower after testing and talking to other people. We have found out that the best option will be to build a rally car using something like a Skyline, and I think that's what I'm going to do. Just GT wing, a Skyline, and door tires and absurd amount of power and suspension tuning shall be enough to humiliate the field. But I got a Delta Integrale WRC from the licenses. I got that in the garage. Can we push for 120 likes? I don't know, it's all up to you. It's all up to you, chat. If you want to see more people here and bring more likes, then I will really appreciate it. Here. Oh, nice corkscrew. I called the rally, but see, I was talking about it earlier. The rally cars are just kind of outclassed by a car with a GT wing. I don't have the Honda Step Life Fan. Oh god, no. Cannot do anything with it. And no, I need an M series BMW. I need a 1 series as well. But I need an M series as well. Kind of slow there, just kind of had a mental break moment. I forgot. I disconnected, my brain just disconnected. That's the thing, like I could use a BMW M series or the M Club. And then I don't know what I will get from the M Club. Most unlikely rally car. Maybe, I don't know. The next project won't be about Gran Turismo. That much I can tell you because I'm already working on it. I won't tell you what it is, but it won't be Gran Turismo. I'm calling a Mitsubishi FTO. God, Blaine, ever really? That will be rather embarrassing. I already have an FTO. Hey. Because what's life without cutting a bit of grass and sand? Toyota Triathlon, no, no. Last thing I need is that car. Audi RS6. Interesting. Oh, talking about Audi, I need a TT and A3/S3 for their cup, I think. I'll guess a Lancer Evo. Oh, no, I already have Lancer Evos. Lots of them. I wish I could say the same in real life, like just casually say, oh, I have many Lancer Evos. Imagine how that will be. But it's not it's not the case. We have to work harder for that, you see. We have to do more. I have to do more if I want fancy cars. For one, I don't have to miss braking zones. Yeah, let's go. Daimler Motor Carriage, of course. Yeah, just go. Yeah, fine. Let the price car train sink into the depths of hell. Hey, Luxio, welcome to the stream. Things are going well. Just destroying the field with the Chevrolet SSR. Oh, the Cellar one's there. We're going to overtake the Cellar one. 130, 130. That's quite a fail, Kiryu, actually. They made a concept. Toyota said this will take too much money and effort, we're not doing this. You guys at Polyphony are psychopaths, we're not doing this thing. Bye. Just hang the phone and just left it there after their design was completed. So it only exists in this game. Fair enough. Oh, we're past the 2-hour mark. Two hours of Laguna Seca in the Chevrolet SSR. We have like what, 13 laps to go? Yeah, 13 laps to go. I do have a Mark 1 GTI in the garage in this game. We have used it before. 787B, well... yeah, the 787B will be kind of useful. I need another LMP so the 905 doesn't take much of a beating. Bug, Blob-Ivy Pretzels, and the Evo Super Rally Car are really good. Yeah, those are the gold standard. The rest seem to be a bit behind the times. Like, you tried the Delta Integrale TIC engine, you told me it wasn't as good, which is a shame. I was really looking forward to use it. But I wonder like how the Group B cars, i.e. the 205s and the Deltas 4 compare, and if they are viable or not. That will be a good question. Because I remember the 205s, especially the Evo 2, being ridiculously cracked when driven by the AI. And the Deltas 4 as well. The Deltas 4 was ridiculously busted as well. Oh, we have so many cars up ahead. Is that? I don't think it is, though. I don't think it is. No, it's not. Or yes, I mean... it has to be. It has to be the CO6. Yes, it is the CO6, so we're going to get 2 laps on the CO6 now. Ah! No! I understeered. That's what I get for my greed. I was blinded by my greed. Yeah, there you go. It's gonna keep up with the AI at hard, and a tuned Evo just destroyed them. So I guess they just lack downforce power, I guess, to be competitive. At least on hard, I could just probably get away by using it for a few races on normal against the street cars. But then again, you have to remember that I'm the one driving it, therefore don't expect miracles. Oh god, I crashed into the C4. Ah, I see. So they have like power distribution issues. See, like the torque curves are kind of weird on rally cars. That doesn't make much sense. Like, why will it be that way? But whatever. Weird GT logic. Just doing whatever now. I'm not going to be able to get those 2 laps on the C5 because I have to stop. Oh god, that's a long name. Kind of wish to get like Apologize to the C4 right now. Kind of late, or kind of past that. He should have let me pass. He's a back marker. He's not on my race. What's this habit of the AI of fighting with lapped cars? I don't know. I don't understand. I wish I did, though. But I don't understand. The Deltas 4 will be a fun one. Yeah, that's the one I'm curious about. The Deltas 4 and the 205s. Those I'm really curious. Oh. Ah, interesting, Tikanji. Yeah, you can. The turbo kits change the torque curve, and you can add mufflers and intercoolers and other upgrades which don't touch the torque curve. Street cars, interesting. Also, rally cars only have like stage 2, stage 3, I guess, turbos, and the stage 3 is kind of notorious for ruining the torque curve. Like it just makes it really it brings a lot of turbo lag. Stop before I was touching glory with my hands, going to steal the final lap out of the C06, but I guess not. I guess not. This is rear-wheel drive. We're not going to take this thing off-road. I'm crazy, but not that stupid. I mean, I wish I was, but I'm not. Thank God. Final 10 laps of the race with a new set of tires. Go. Nah, I won't be. I'm not that interested in competitive racing games. I'm not at that level. And even if I was, I will have to sink an ungodly amount of hours. I mean, I don't think so. Take the G-set off-road instead. It can't, because it cannot fit. It cannot be fitted with dirt or snow type. Problem with competitive racing is that I'm not just at the level of it. This is kind of, you know, me having fun. Whenever things get competitive, I'm just not on that level. In fact, I'm pretty bad. My times should show you that I'm really bad. But you know, I always appreciate it when people say that I'm a good driver. I don't think so. I literally don't think so. If you see how people who are at a competitive level drive, it's on a totally different league, which I am not. Ooh. Yeah, see, people who are on a competitive level wouldn't miss the braking zone, but I did. I absolutely did. I mean, it's not being humble, it's just being realistic. I'm probably the farthest thing from humble. I'm literally the farthest thing from humble. But I'm realistic at the same time. I know when things can't be done, and if they can, the amount of work they require. I'm not going to be blind towards the amount of work something requires, because if you ignore that element, you'll probably be in for a world of hurt. Yeah, exactly, Karma. I get frustrated ridiculously easy when I make mistakes. Believe me, that's something I have to work towards, and I have an idea to work towards it, but again, kind of want to focus on YouTube for the time being. I guess it's kind of my obsession to make things stable before the end of the year. The sooner the better. Given I started this year, you know, struggling on all fronts, and now I see the chance of doing this full time and making a living out of it. For For one, I'm really excited that reality is opening to me, and I want to make it happen. So the goal for this year is that, just being able to cover everything living off YouTube. And then we'll look into hobbies and things to distract myself and not end up burnt out, because I am aware of that reality, but for the time being I just don't have room to think about anything else, at least for the next few months. I mean, nobody's a fortune teller. Yeah, I mean, I get your point. I mean, I see things in this channel as well. I see things. I'm not trying to be arrogant or anything, because, as I said before, I'm not humble. I can see things. And maybe those things I see just tell me that there's something here. And I want to make sure that something just grows and grows further. But it won't grow if I don't invest all the time I got into it and improve all of my skills. You know, just be more entertaining, talk better, write better, etc. He then tried turning his simulation car into a real racer like the guy in the Gran Turismo movie does. Oh god, no. The Gran Turismo movie, oh god. I don't know what to expect. I really don't know what to expect. It's one of those things which make you wonder what is the point? What is the literal point of doing this? But then again, I guess, you know, Yamauchi wanted to play director or assistant director, I guess, and then use that as a promotion tool for his racing games. We have used our movie experience to create more realistic replays, when all of the racing is done behind a green screen and nothing in an actual track. Okay, I'll stop being, you know, so bitter about it. Just being alright, mean towards them. But yeah, I don't know what to expect out of that. I'm not going to say it's bad for the sake of saying it's bad, but I'm not going to say it's good because I haven't seen anything which makes me think it's good. So my opinion is there in the middle. Will I get closer though? Whatever. It's all in the mind, the positive mind. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of more up my alley, racing UK, the investigation and presenting work, being more of a presenter, that's kind of the goal, but I'm far off from that. I need more work to get to the level I would like. And yeah, Rust, that's kind of a valid thought, and I will like to see it that way. I would really like to see it that way as well. Just bringing more people into this hobby of ours. God knows the last thing we need. The last thing this hobby needs is just less people joining in, and most people who join are kind of old. And it's even worse when people see cars as a convenience thing, like just going from A to B, and if they disappear and they are driven by an AI which struggles to make pictures, but it's surely good enough to take you home every day, and people see cars as that, being replaced by that as a good idea, well, you know, it's kind of a sad day. Don't stress yourself too much, things are going well. You see, that's the thing, I know, but at the same time I always want to do more, because I'm a greedy person. I don't get too stressed. And if I get stressed, it's thanks to things which aren't related to the YouTube. It's more related to the reality that I have to live in. And the risks that I have to take in this reality that I live in. Why someone dislikes the live? What is the point? What is the point? I don't know, but fair enough. Do what you want. I'm getting closer to the CO6, by the way, so we're going to lap it before the end of the race. Mission accomplished. Oh, the Camaro is slowing it down, I think. Make the turn. Make the turn, please. How can you see the dislikes? Good idea. Good point, actually. Good point, actually. I know there's an app which allows you to see these likes. I don't know if it got patched already. Yes! 2 laps on the CO6. 2 laps on the CO6. You are not. You cannot outpull me. I have more torque than you. Just as when you say you dislike Elon Musk. Exactly, Scotty. Exactly. I mean, I don't want to bring this topic, but I don't know if people know what happened with that Alexa thing from Amazon, which they heard the conversations and they assumed an owner of Alexa said something and they got like locked out. They couldn't buy anything. I don't know how it went. I don't remember much. It happened some time ago, but imagine people being able to listen to your conversations and then just act on it based on, oh, you said this, which we don't like. So we're going to act on this manner. That's fun. That's a fun world. I always drive me like Sebastian Vettel. I wish. I fucking wish I was as good as Vettel. Jesus Christ. As much as we like to think that Formula drivers are in our level, they're absolutely not. Even the worst Formula 1 driver will humiliate any of us. Believe that. Patent wagon motor price. It will happen, yeah. Oh god. Disappointed. Still, we have 3 laps to go, so it won't take too long before coming to the price car. You know, you can start making your guesses. Sounds like life in Soviet Union. I mean, some people will be really happy with that method. A lot of people will be really happy with that method. It seems to be the case nowadays. If it's a speedster, I'm going to be sad or happy. Well, depends on the speedster. If it's DNA, I'm going to be pretty happy. If it's the turbo, I'm going to be really mad because the turbo is kind of bad for the couple. If it's DNA, then fair enough, I'm going to be happy. Yeah, exactly, Kiryu. That's how it went. That was the part I forgot. They got locked out of their house. That's the part. That's the thing I wanted to say, and I forgot because my brain is brilliant. No. Yes, the turbo is worse because it's heavier. And you can put a turbo kit on the NA Speedster and it will do just fine. In fact, it will do better because it's lighter. In theory, it's faster. I mean, that's what people say. I haven't tried them A to B. But the rumor goes that the NA is way better and the turbo is heavier. Thank you, Blinded, for the £2 donation. Chad, let's send hearts now. For a good car. Okay, you heard the man. We have 2 laps to go. Dinner is on me. Oh god. Well, I could cook something. Yes. Guess it's time to light up the barbecue again and buy, like, I don't know, 10 kilograms of meat for the entire pit crew. 15 kilograms of meat, I don't know. I don't know. If you think I'm good enough at maths to make, like, for social gatherings and to pretend that I know how much people eat, then you're in the wrong channel. Exactly, Padlet. God, if that was the case, I will be absolutely sent to the gulag ages ago. Jesus. Oh, that's kind of cute, all the hearts. That's kind of cute. You all make me happy when you do those sort of things. Hi Lee, welcome to the stream. You have missed me being destroying the Super Speedway Endurance after a few attempts and re-rolling to get different grids with Gile Vertigo, and now We are destroying the field with this thing, the Chevrolet SSR, after a few modifications. So yeah, it was quite a chaotic stream. Burn some candles, it's like a romantic day. Oh god. Talk about something I'm actually not good at. My affection is expressed in different manners. Rather than, you know, outright romance. I'm not that type of person. No, I'm not the type of person. Final lap of the race. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, come on, GG gods. Exactly. I haven't been getting terrible price cards for, I don't know, how many streams in a row? Like 5 streams, 6 streams, 8 streams. Give me something good, something I can use. That's all I ask you. Give me something I can use. Randomizer gods. I know the randomizer gods are hearing. They have a conscience. I seen it. I seen the price cards you all are getting on my Discord server after I get them. This thing has a conscience of its own. My tires are yellow, yes. You're like 2 laps and a half ahead of second place. I am, yes. Oh, 206 CC, that will be absolutely cursed. That will be absolutely cursed. Please, if it's a 206, make it an RC or the rally car. Right. Final time entering the main straight. It's not going to be a sub 130. But it's enough to win the race with a 2-lap advantage over the CO6. Absolutely humiliated by the Chevrolet SSR as that Pontiac, who's hopelessly last, stops yet again. That was quite the race. 600 horsepower. Fucking hell, this thing's a legend. I'm hoping for good cars, so am I. Oh, money. Right. Save. Let's go. Price car. And my answer is... Ah! Oh. Oh, does this thing has a manufacturer event? Let me see. I think it does. I'll be in Gran Turismo 4. Let's just use Google. Alpine Cup. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. We have a manufacturer event for this thing. It's a championship. So we can do it. This is actually useful. Yes. Nice. I like the Alpine, actually. And it does have an event, so yes. We have something useful. The A310. Yeah, I like the Alpines as well. I really do like the Alpines as well. How many kilometers do you have? That's... You have seen a few events. Alpine, where are you? Alpine. This baby is now ours. This baby is now ours. In blue Alpine. It's actually a pretty solid car. I really like this. The classic Alpines. My disappointment was past. Right. We have done a few things today. We have won an endurance race with a Gila Vertigo. We have won an endurance race with a Chevrolet SSR by a 2-lap margin. But it's time to remind you that if you haven't left a like on the stream, it's your last chance to do so. Also, if you wish to support these endeavors, there's a link to my Patreon in the description. So you can decide to join me, you'll get early access to our videos and just bring us a little bit closer towards our goal, which is 50. We are almost there with half of the people, so come on, I think we can do it. I'm going to be streaming during the week, I don't know what, but we're going to continue with Gran Turismo for Randomizer. And yes, we're going to wrap things up for the night. I hope you all had a good Sunday evening, good Sunday night, and you all start your next week nicely. I'll see you all soon. Take care and bye for now. Thank you for dropping by.